Parking rules in effect. Inbound George Washington Bridge 30 to the upper, better to the lower. Lincoln on the Holland moving okay. The Ed Koch 59th Street Bridge lower level into Queens. Construction just being cleared. Van Wyck North at Liberty Avenue. It's an accident. Eastbound BQE slowing down by the Battery Tunnel. And over on Route 1 North, getting into South Brunswick by Raymond Road, a collision. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. A bent tie rod can quickly bring a drive to a halt. For the parts needed to get back on the road, visit RockAuto.com. Find a wide selection of quality parts at reliably low prices delivered right to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhaime on 880 ESPN New York.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Oh, yeah. Well, Rick's not here. He continues to luxuriate in I guess St. Bart's is short for St. Bartholomew.
Well, it's interesting because Bartholomew, you say St. Bart's, it's with the TH.
Right.
Like, is this
like
one a
St.
TH?
Bart's.
Yeah.
Like Barcelona.
Right, Barcelona. Valencia. No, but this...
I don't think it's Bartholomew.
It's
right,
not?
This one's not. I think it's just like the T. Bart's.
Barth's.
No H.
There's no H?
Island. No, I think it's just B-A-R-T apostrophe S. I think.
I think that Barthelmy.
Bartholomew? Is that how it's pronounced?
Wouldn't it be? It can't be Bartholomew.
It's a very ritzy location.
It's a Rick kind of place.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
All the bigwigs go there, like during the holidays.
Like
so-and-so
Tom Brady, the Giselles of the world, the Cindy Crawfords, the Randy
Sinbad
Gerbers.
was spotted, on a yacht in St. Bart's, you see, like around the New Year's time. Somebody like him.
Yeah, but you still got that airport situation where you fly into that thing. It's
Well, let me tell you something.
Terrifying.
Going down there in the Caribbean region.
I like the Caribbean.
It's beautiful.
I'm a big St. Bartholomew.
Rather than me. If you fly in on a weekend and into one of those little tiny airports and have to do the customs thing, like, good luck. You're
It's
basically
going to take a long time.
Signing half the day away.
Are you a big, you've been to many Caribbean islands?
Not many, just one a lot.
Aruba, I've been to. St. Thomas, St. John, St. Martin.
It's very religious.
Yeah, very.
Right?
In my vacations, I feel like religion
spiritual.
is highly important. So, we got a lot going on today.
I'm looking forward to it.
We got 4 hours of shenanigans, as they say.
Go Mets.
Mets look good.
They were great.
I told you, Yankees. The Yankees against lose a lot of games now. Please stop it. You can't be in the American League and lose a lot of games if you're a pretty good team. And the Yankees are, I think, better than a pretty good team.
Here's what's great about the Yankees. Like, you got Jazz Chisholm the other night, who's up there with a lollipop in his mouth. And then the manager doesn't find out about it till the next day.
How did he not know?
I mean, it didn't really make, waves.
But you can't look out and see that the man has a lollipop in his mouth?
That far away? I don't know what Boone's vision is. If you could see, I remember, it's like the white part of the thing. The stem is, kind of sticking
out. You know what
it
reminds me of? And you'll remember this.
Yeah.
Many people would not. You will. Mm-hmm. UL Washington. You remember UL Washington? He used to run out to second base with a toothpick. You don't remember UL Washington? Yeah. I think Frank White was the shortstop, and UL Washington, George Brett was the first baseman. UL Washington used to trot out, maybe he was at short. He was second or short, middle infield, with a toothpick. And as a little kid, I always remember thinking, this seems very strange. That's what it reminded me of. And then it's so weird. You have people on each, this is disgraceful. How could he do this? Even the manager, right? And then you have, who cares? Why is this a big deal? Where do you fall?
Well, the problem is you could sit there and make a big deal about it, but then the next night, what does he do? He goes up there and he hits a go-ahead home run.
Right.
So it doesn't matter. He produces.
He's one of those guys, though.
Right. He's quirky.
Like, if you had to script the perfect Yankees player, he would not be it. He does not have all the characteristics that you consider a Yankee to be.
To your point about the toothpick, I'm always fascinated over the guys that go out to the field. Like Robinson Cano used to be one of these guys.
Yeah.
Now some of them go out to the outfield. Like I've seen Soto before. He'll literally take a bag of sunflower seeds, put them in his back pocket, and they'll put 53 of them in their mouth at one time. But I always say if you got to run, do a hard sprint, how do you not choke to death?
And aren't you being bogged down by the sunflower seeds?
You would like to think so.
How much in your pocket?
Which is what, let's say you got to do a head first dive and you have 80 seeds in your mouth. You might perish.
Serious question.
Yeah.
If Jazz would have to make a diving play.
Yeah.
I mean, you were a kid at one point. Yes, I believe you were a child. I remember when I would get into the car, and if I had a lollipop, my mother would be like, "No, you cannot have a lollipop in the car because if I stop short, now there's going to be a real problem." Well, how is it that this man can have a lollipop in his mouth while he's playing baseball?
That's a great question.
It seems unsafe.
I agree. And apparently, did you see the interview with Boone yesterday with the John Boy? Because that's what he does, the weekly
he was not happy. He was not amused at all.
And they alerted him to, apparently, and I didn't know this was the second time he did it. And he did it, Boone was he did it previously, and then they showed the clip up in Boston earlier in the season. He actually went up to bat with the lollipop in his mouth.
And then you hear the other side of, well, I mean, so can guys not have seeds? Can they not have gum? Can they not have tobacco? Where do you draw the line? For me, and again, everyone has their own opinion, that's fine. A lollipop is crossing the line. When you involve something that, you have a stick, you're chewing on a stick and a lollipop. Now, was it a blow pop? Does this turn into gum?
I don't think it was a blow pop, but it does look odd for somebody to go out there, play baseball, and have a stick in their mouth.
How you doing?
He said to me, what was it, 5:58, 5:59? I don't know what we're going to talk about today. Well, guess what? This is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
This is what we're talking about.
Yeah, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. You know, we start out the show being Rick's not here. He's in St. Bart's. But is he really?
No.
Is he really, or are you him? Maybe, I mean.
Why no Bregman back?
Why no Bregman back? If you
missed that yesterday,
which you're sending to the group chat.
That was great. I saw the first thing. I'm like, Bregman.
Why no Bregman back?
Boy, the Mets stink.
Oh, they really do.
And it was great. I mean, I'm sure RJ will have it later, but the manager after the game last night said in as many words as you can say without specifically saying Kodai Senga's horrible. He basically admitted that after the game. He's like, you know what? I know I'm getting fired here soon, probably. This guy's not any good.
What's he supposed to do?
All kidding aside.
Being serious. What is Carlos Mendoza supposed to do with Senga and his starting rotation?
I'm being dead serious. I didn't hit send on the text. I was going to text the group last night. Met game started at, because of the slight delay,
7:20, yeah.
7:20 was first pitch. Draft started at 8.
Correct.
I was going to send the group, will Kodai Senga still be in the game when the first pick is announced by Adam Silver? Well, he was still in the game, but he had 5 runs already allowed by the time the first pick was announced.
And the first inning, he was so good.
It was great.
And you're like, wow. And then he reverts to Kodai Senga in
How does that happen, by the way? How can he be so good and yet so bad?
He's hitting
5 minutes later.
He's overwhelming, and then he sucked. So, so the Yankees win.
And
last
by the way,
night.
These big crowds, there was nobody there last night. Nobody.
Why would the parking is a disaster.
I'll tell you.
The team is disgusting. Why in the world would you want to go?
Here's the thing with the Mets
games?
the rest of the season. I saw, the Mets were, because I get all the emails.
And how about Stearns yesterday?
Oh, I can't listen to that anymore.
I think we still were very much alive. You're dead.
What is it? It's 10 under 500 now?
10 under, yeah. I believe they're 34 and 44.
You're done. So They play the Dodgers 3 games later in the summer. I don't know when, but they have 3 games with the Dodgers.
At Citi Field,
Yeah.
yes.
So those games will be packed, more so for the Dodgers. They have the 86 reunion, I think, in August. Like, they bring all the 86 guys back.
Yeah.
Outside of those 4 days, that place might be a morgue for the rest of the season.
What do you think it's going to look like today at 1 o'clock?
Oh, nobody.
When you've added the... Did they add that game or did they add the night game?
They added today.
They added the day game?
Correct.
Well, I mean,
So these are the Monday tickets.
Right. How many people do you think are going to be at this game today?
Nobody.
Not 10,000.
No.
I mean, why would you go?
Unless you're a Cubs fan.
Right. Well, yeah, of course.
Right.
But like, if you're a Mets fan, then the weather's supposed to be really nice.
Right.
So if you somehow are off today and you get a cheap ticket, which you of course can, it's not an awful way to spend a day. But as far as the excitement around the Mets, there is none. They have killed it. But I've told Rick this. And I'm going to tell you this. I'm not doing this every day. I'm not attacking you. I'm like, the Mets are done.
They're done.
So it's like talking about, hey, can we save the body? No, the person's dead.
It's dead.
The doctor has walked in and said, Ray, I'm sorry. He's dead.
It's over.
RJ, listen, I regret to inform you, she didn't make it.
She didn't make it.
So now tomorrow you can be like, hey, how's she doing? Did he make? No, he's still dead. She's still dead. They're not coming back. The Mets stink, and I am not every single day for the rest of the summer going to discuss how can you believe Kodai said. Of course, he's awful.
Here's the cons of the Knicks winning a championship and taking us on this run where it really invests all of our attention in that throughout the entire journey. Okay, they win the championship. By the time the parade and everything, the last drop of confetti has fallen.
Yeah.
2 things. Number 1, it's basically July already,
It's
which
July,
is unbelievable.
A week from today is July,
which
yes.
is insane.
Which means that it's a month that football gets going.
Correct. And number 2, the Mets are dead.
Dead.
They're dead. So unless you were paying attention along the way, the Mets did not have a season. And really, April, May, who cares?
Do you understand how difficult it is to, in this day and age in Major League Baseball, to get to late June?
Yeah,
and for your fan base to say, no, they're dead. They're dead.
Yeah.
The body is dead. So what do we have today? I heard you asking RJ. Well, RJ, what do we have today? What's happening today? Well, we have Stump Rothenberg today.
That's true.
7:45, Stump Rothenberg. It's got the 5 college pack. I don't know if RJ's going to go with Knicks players or NBA draft guys or where he's going to go, but we do have Stump Rothenberg today.
Type of an appetite do you think for the second round of the NBA draft tonight? Again, it makes no sense to me why they decided to split it up.
I guess what time did it end last night?
11:30-ish.
So I think there's your answer. I think the only reason you're splitting this thing up is because if you do 2 rounds, when's it going to go till?
But you know what's funny? The 5 minutes in between picks, I actually thought to myself around pick 8, pick 9, I'm like, this is actually moving pretty quick. And then it takes you until almost midnight.
The Knicks didn't go till late. I punted on everything. I watched the end of the Yankees game. I wasn't going to stay with the Mets because at that point it was already over.
And the Mets game, by the way, could not have been dragged out
terrible.
and more painstaking.
The draft was slogging along, and I'm on a deadline with my show.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm going to watch the show. And I monitored the draft on my phone, and I saw the Knicks took this European. Although I defended the Knicks
What
last
deadline
night.
with your show? What are you talking about? What show?
I'm watching the Americans. And I like to be tidy with it. I don't like to let it linger. So I'm at 75 episodes, so I got to watch. I
How many did you watch yesterday?
3.
Spaced them out throughout the day and the night?
Yeah. Got home, took a nap, woke up, watched 1, did the garbages, emptied the dishwasher, did some dishes, watched another, and then last night, a 3rd.
I understand you want to be tidy with it, as you said, but that show's been in the can now for a while. It's not like you have to worry about spoilers.
It's not about spoilers. It's about you have an internal battle, and you want to compete with yourself. That's what I'm doing here. I want to watch as quickly as possible because I want to move on to the next thing. And I don't know what I think the next thing I'm going to go Better Call Saul.
I can't believe you haven't watched Better Call Saul.
And then I believe I'm going to go back and rewatch Curb Your Enthusiasm. Then they have the Martina Chris Everett documentary that I might sprinkle in at some point.
Netflix.
But but right now there's 75 episodes in The Americans. I watched episode 16, 17, and 18 yesterday.
You not watching Better Call Saul is shocking.
I know.
Yeah. You know what it is? Can I be honest with you guys? These 6, 7 season shows I find very overwhelming because it's a tremendous commitment.
Because it's a lot of material that they're throwing at you in a short chunk.
It's a
right?
lot, and I always have the fear of what happens if I don't like it?
Then you just stop watching.
No, but I don't do that. That's not my way.
No, I've done that. I did that recently with a show. I can't remember what it was. Like, we started watching a show, and we watched maybe, I don't know, like 4 or 5, and we just stopped. We're like, you know what, the hell with this. It's not that good. We're done.
So I think Ray, of all people, will be very impressed with my tact.
Yeah.
So Alex, I'm done with the draft. Alex watching it downstairs still. I'm monitoring on my phone, but it's just like you said, it's taking forever.
Right.
And I'm not going to sit there and just watch. And now the Thunder have brought in Bennett Sturts. Like,
and all the trades drive you crazy.
Crazy because you get a guy like, oh, I got this guy,
and then
he's gone in 10 minutes. So Alex comes upstairs. He goes, I don't understand. I said, what's the matter? He goes, they took some European. He goes, all the time. Vesar's on the board. Isaiah Evans is on the board. I said, what? You don't know anything about this guy. He goes, I know. I didn't want him. And I said, you know what? Leon Rose has earned your trust.
Right.
I don't care who they take. I don't care if they take a 35-year-old. It doesn't matter. It's a different era, and you have to buy into the Knicks. So I don't want this guy. I can't believe they took this guy. I start reading about him. Like, he doesn't sound bad. Sounds like they're going to stash him away. 10 minutes later, he's gone.
Gone. I hope he didn't order the jersey.
I don't
pre-order the jersey.
I don't think he ordered the jersey.
Well, you know what you say? He's like, you know what?
You see how excited the kid Carr was to be drafted by the Knicks?
Yeah, he went, and then all of a sudden he wasn't.
Yeah, you can't listen. You're DeBansta, that's fine, and that also freaked me out. So they do the DeBansta pick, and that whatever his actual name is,
his birth name. Yeah,
they're like, and Aranjis, or I was like, who's Aranjis? Yeah. I was like, oh my god, like that immediate moment. I'm like, no, that's AJ. It's like Aranjis Jr. or whatever. Like, oh,
Aranjis Sanchez, DeBansta.
So. Yeah, but I mean, so the Knicks you watch the entire first round, and the Knicks acquired nobody.
You know what you're saying? Knicks are champs. That's what you're saying.
That's right. But they have every pick tonight in round 2.
Yeah,
and they have some salary cap savings,
which is good.
It's great.
You got to avoid the apron, and the first round pick would have cost X amount of millions.
Right.
So now you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Right. So you move down from 24 to 25, and then you move out of the first round altogether, and now you're second round picks.
I think 31 is on the move too. I think they're moving that pick.
So to acquire more second round picks. Do they want every?
It's really
do they want
avoid having to pay somebody?
I think this is the second apron discussion coming back into play.
Okay. Yeah. So here's the thing. I'm assuming that Dolan misspoke. There's no way that you have a championship team. You make a statement like, money is a non-issue, and then you're going to not go into the second apron. You're going to have to go into the second apron if you're Dolan.
Well, I think you can to retain your own guys.
To retain your own guys, you could go over. And I think if they go slightly over, it's not going to be punitive at all for them. So
here's Begley. I mean, friend of the show, wonderful man. You know Ian Begley.
Our paths have crossed.
Yeah. So he was on the Putback, which I think is his wonderful show on
Correct.
SNY. And he says, and I think this is crazy, the Knicks are operating to stay under the second apron.
Knicks operating at the moment as if they're going to be under that second apron, not go over it. If you do that, I think you could offer one of those vets $5 million, $6 million when you're looking at Landry Shamet or even a Mitchell Robinson. And so if that's what you're looking at, the team's going to look drastically different. From what I've heard, Dolan was not kidding, and my guesses were wrong. I was guessing he was thinking about something else when he was talking about it. That's not correct, because as we sit here now, Knicks operating as if they would not go over that second apron.
I think that's a big mistake. Now, do I think Landry Shamet is replaceable? Oh, I absolutely think Shamet is replaceable. But I think if you just won a championship. Now, if you look at this thing and say we can win again, and I think they can win again, why would you not? If you go into the second apron for a year, you're fine. It's doing it like continuously that you run yourself into trouble.
You have to take it. Their window is at least the next 2 years.
Right.
Right. When you have all these guys, the starting five is under contract for 2 more years. That's your window. And I'm not saying that the organization's window. With this group, that is the window. You might as well try to maximize it if you can. Right? I mean, that's how I look at it.
That's what I would think. And it's funny because Ian said it, the same thing I was thinking. Swept up in the moment and maybe doesn't exactly understand the minutia of the second apron. Apparently, according to Ian, no, he understands it. He does not want to go into that second apron. But then don't give me the line of, well, I'm going to spend whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to spend whatever it takes if you're going to avoid going into the second apron.
Right. But, again, I think in this situation, you're not going to be able to retain everybody. They're not going to roll the same exact team out there.
DOR's back. I think Alvarado's going to be back. And if I had to guess, Mitch will be back, and they'll probably lose Shamet.
One of the two, for sure.
Yes.
It's just, again, we talked about it yesterday with Mitch. Is there going to be a team out there that sees Mitch as somebody that, the Knicks have underutilized, right? Have they underutilized this guy, and we want to play this guy and give him starting minutes without knowing that he's best used in spurts, and you can't play him 30, 35 minutes a night.
He can't shoot a foul shot. Kay had a great line yesterday. He said, Mitchell Robinson makes Shaquille O'Neal's foul shooting look like Rick Barry.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
Chris Dudley.
Yeah.
Chris Dudley was the first bad,
Well, he had to remember that form?
Epidemically bad.
Like, you don't look at Mitch's form and think the form is awful. Like, he
almost shoots a line drive.
Yes.
He pushes it.
Yes. If a baseball player would have hit like that, you'd be like, boy, this guy's a spray hitter. What a good hitter he is. But you're not looking for that at the foul line.
No.
But Dudley had that weird, elbow thing, and he would, that was...
Bring it up, and he'd go...
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah. But he was that first guy, because there weren't that many of them in the NBA
Shaq
then.
was like 50%. You're like, how could you shoot 50%? But Mitch is brutal.
Bad.
It's really, really bad. So... let's break, come back. RJ has populated a lot of sound. We have sound.
Really and truly, you know why? Because we didn't talk a lot before the show today. Barely
you
a
and
word
RJ?
spoken. Yeah, so I know
because he's so busy.
I didn't even engage.
I haven't talked to this person about this.
Yeah.
There is someone on the show.
Yeah.
That I believe with one of these pieces of sound will be annoyed. It doesn't bother me, but I think someone on the show will be annoyed by something there on the board.
I think I know where you're going.
Yeah?
And I think I know who the person is. I think I know what the soundbite is. Yeah.
I believe you do, because I'm looking. See, because I'm not just a host that, I throw something out there and I look away. I'm watching you, and I believe in your course of vision. You're looking at the slug. That is the one I'm thinking
Your eyes
about.
work. Your vision works.
I'm a
I'm
a visionary.
Yeah.
Many people have said that.
You got a green light.
I am a visionary.
Yeah.
So we got the Mets and just what's turning into a terrific season. And we got two more today, which is very exciting. We got the Yankees, and, they're back to their winning ways. Raanan pitches well. Chisholm with the big home run. Bednar with the save. And away you go. And by the way, the Rays lose again. The American League is so bad. It's unbelievable how bad this thing is. So
6 World Cup games today, too.
6.
That's now because now we're in the
today
final
is the
game
start
of the
final day that they do the 2 games at once.
Yeah, which I don't love, but whatever. It's still 6
So we'll
games.
get into a little bit of the World Cup as well. We got some football to dive into. We have Stump Rothenberg. We have stuff you missed. It's
everything.
You know what the word I would use today is? It's a potpourri.
Potpourri. I would have said smorgasbord.
Either
or.
Yes.
Yeah.
800-919-3776. That's how you get yourself involved. It's DNR with you. But before we take this break,
why
don't you read for me?
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I'm going to tell you a little bit of something. Little something about a place called Champs. You're familiar with this? You familiar with Champs?
Oh, I'm familiar with Champs.
Are you familiar? You're familiar.
I know the Stooges.
Well, you know what? No, I will show you the Stooges. Now, New York, you got to hear about this because this summer, all lines lead to Champs Sports Fans Central Station. It's a soccer pop-up shop open right in the heart of the city. 125 West 33rd Street. This is the soccer destination in New York with jerseys for every national team you ride with. USA, Mexico, Brazil, and way more. All under one roof. If you want to gear up, rep your country, and feel the energy of the city, Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That is where you need to be. And for all the Knicks fans out there, listen up. They've got championship gear to celebrate your team's first title in 53 years. Swing on by Champs Sports right now.
Oh, that's real nice. So we have the sound, which will infuriate someone on the show. We have the Lollipop-Gate with Jazz Chisholm. We got the Mets stinking. We got a supplemental draft that will not be in the NFL. So there's a lot of, like I say, potpourri or smorgasbord. Take your pick. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Clear some space in the rafters at MSG. A new banner is coming to the Garden.
Tonight, we play like we wanted to go home champions. To finish the game. Not to start the game. To finish the game. It means the world to me to go in that court with those guys. Whatever environment we're in, home or away, doesn't matter for us.
To have the fans that we have in New York City and be able to bring home a championship after all these years is absolutely amazing.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. That's how Prime members have saved over $2 billion on grocery and household items. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates of third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. I got to tell you, and I am a big purveyor of college basketball, and I believe you are as well. I probably watch second to the NFL. College basketball is probably the sport that I watch the most. College football might be up there too.
It certainly has the most inventory.
Oh, I mean, you could.
Right?
Now they put the exhibition games of college basketball on TV.
Yep.
I mean, college
at least
basketball
on ESPN Plus, you could stream them or something.
And every game, and like I said, Alex is. I mean, he will. This kid knows more about the transfer portal than anyone you've ever met. It's insane. And then he like talks down to me. He's like, this guy. I'm like, I don't know who. Oh, Dad, you don't know that this guy transferred from Texas to Vandy? That's a real bad job by you. Anyhow, I watch a ton of college basketball. I've seen a lot of Mikel Brown. As in Mikel?
Mikel.
Mikel?
Yeah.
You know, there's this massive concern about Darren Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
Darren Peterson, he doesn't push through, and he's soft. That's the thought. I'm not saying that, but like, there's a lot of like, he doesn't have that real one. Brown did the same thing this year. The same. If you look at how many games he missed because he was banged up, it was a lot of games.
That's the one knock on him is the durability. He's got back issues.
That's a problem.
But he's a good player. And we were talking about this before the show. Like there were 4 point guards that went off the board, 5 through 8 consecutively.
Wagler went 5th, which to me is a mistake.
That's a reach.
And don't get me wrong. I like Wagler.
Right.
I don't like him ahead of Brown, Acuff, and Fleming.
And look, we'll see how Brown is for the Nets. But you and I had talked about this 2 days ago. Acuff should have been the first one
Acuff
off
was the guy.
board.
I actually thought there was a real chance Acuff was going to go 2, and I guess that was probably silly in like rethinking it. But I mean, he played under Cal.
Yep.
We know what those guys turn into in the NBA. He almost single-handedly carried that team into the NCAA tournament. He played in a power league in the SEC. I think the Kings got to steal at 7 with Acuff.
And again, we'll see how this plays out for the Nets, right? Because if Acuff has this great career, and unfortunately he's going to Sacramento, which is like,
So now I'll never watch him play.
Right, you're completely lost out there, and that's a horrible organization. But this is going to be another potential knock on Sean Marks. We'll see. And I still can't believe that Sean Marks is even the guy making the pick, which is just mind-boggling to me, but nevertheless.
RJ saying he wanted to go to Sacramento. Well, who would want to go to Sacramento?
Nobody wants to go to Sacramento.
RJ
they could
says
say.
He says he forced his way to Sacramento.
I'm telling you, I don't have reporting.
Do you have proof? Do you have visual proof that he pushed his way to Sacramento?
A visual proof? No, yeah. I don't have any proof.
Well, what kind of proof do you have?
Listen, it's just what I read, what I hear. I think he wanted to be in Sacramento.
Is his best friend Vivek Ranadive?
Could be. Maybe he told Brooklyn.
That's the guy that wanted to play 4 people on defense and leave one person up there on offense.
Could work.
The 1-4.
Yeah.
But I think I don't know that he said like I won't sign and I'll be a nuisance. But I think he made it known I want to be in Sacramento.
Well,
remember that here's all you need to know about the Sacramento Kings. So, Sacramento Kings, they forced Mike Brown out after he led them to the playoffs for the first time in like 20 years. How delicious is that?
Mike Brown out because he had issues with
Fox.
De'Aaron Fox.
Right. Who then soiled himself in the NBA Finals against
He called De'Aaron Fox out, and it was fired a day later.
Right. But how wonderful is that scenario?
I saw some.
He won't say it, but
because people get on Mike Brown, like the who let the dogs out. And he's
Well, that was not a great look.
RJ loves this clip. He's about to mention.
I sent Ray a clip yesterday.
Yeah.
Of him lighting up the Kings, stopping practice, every curse word in the book, and I was like, "This is hot."
It was something.
Yeah,
huh?
I loved it. Because we don't see that side of him ever.
No, he's gone the other way from Tom Thibodeau.
Oh,
right here with the Knicks, he's soft. Everyone has a say. He's going to be very lovey-dovey. But he went crazy. Huh?
I'll send it to you.
He went scorched.
It's much like the clip you sent me yesterday, which in fact could not be aired. About the newscast gone sideways about the
the golf tournament.
Did you didn't even ask John, did you?
You can't do that.
You can't ask John?
No, you can ask John. You can't air that. That would not have gone well for us.
But you never asked him.
Yeah, I said, hey, I was after the show. I didn't ask him during the show. No.
He said just no.
The spacing in between the words of the golf course where where the PGA was over the weekend.
It was hyphenated.
If you space it dangerously, we'll all get fired.
I thought it was good audio.
It's good audio.
And that's just from one man, but I thought it was real good audio.
Some people have an issue with geography, but other than that,
it was great audio.
And also, if you're the anchor, wouldn't you have gone to a producer or another anchor?
Well, clearly, the answer to this question is no.
Or the sports anchor and said, "Hey, this
or
golf
how about
course."
This? How about this? This thing called the internet,
right?
Google.
Like, there's numerous checks and balances that you could have done if you're this anchor. And she's like, no. I'm going to ride blind, and I'm pretty confident. This is how you say it.
Yeah. Shiny.
Yeah.
It's a shiny, you know what.
We got you.
Going back to answer what you were saying. So a reporter from Sacramento, Matt George, says Darius Acuff on rumors Sacramento was his preferred destination. Says, I wanted to be here for sure. This is definitely my best destination. And I've got another piece from the great Mark Spears.
Mark Spears, terrific.
Who pointed out that Scott Perry, remember Scott Perry?
Former Knicks GM.
Former Knicks GM. It's Kings GM now. He coached Acuff's dad at Eastern Kentucky. So there's a connection. There you go.
I'm out there hitting the pavement.
Yeah, I mean, you're really something.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I'm sorry, but that's not enough to steer me to a loser organization.
Yeah. Why would anybody want to go to the Kings?
No, nobody.
In my lifetime, the Kings had like that one team: the Stojakovic, Chris Webber, Divac.
And if not for the referees, maybe should have beat the Lakers in that Western Conference.
Who else
final.
was on that? Bobby Jackson.
Yep.
Doug
Mike
Christie, Mike Bibby. That was a great
Brad
team.
Miller.
Center, from
Big
Purdue.
Center, yeah.
That was a great team.
Should have beat them.
And they never went to an NBA Finals.
Nope.
Ever.
Now Page's kid might be a Maverick soon.
Page's kid, yeah.
He's at Illinois.
Why would he be
He's at Illinois, RJ.
Yeah, why would he be a Maverick?
Oh, sorry, I thought he played for Michigan.
But he's in the Big Ten, though.
Yeah,
so,
wrong
I mean,
team, sorry.
It's in the family.
Everyone else that was at Michigan is now a Dallas Maverick.
That was an odd dynamic last night. We were talking about that, right?
I'm surprised that Mara was the one that went first of those three.
No, Moritz Johnson did.
Oh, more. That's what I meant.
He went to Dallas.
Yeah, well, I know that, but I'm surprised that was the one that he wanted of those
But Mara, think about it. So you're Oklahoma City, so there's your new guy that's going to help
There's
stop
your
Wemby.
Your Wemby stopper.
Your Wemby
right?
stopper. And then they got Stearns, another guy to help space the floor. See, Oklahoma City, those are two nice little pickups for them on draft night. And they don't need a lot. You know what I mean? But
they might not need anything.
That's what I'm saying. It's like an embarrassment of riches.
Yeah, so Stearns is going to fit in perfectly because he's a great shooter, and he's going to spread the floor. And then Mara is the guy, and again, we don't know who's going to be able to slow down Wemby, but the one thing you can say is that guy almost matches up size-wise with him.
He's 7'3", for crying out loud.
So depending on the day that we talk about Wemby, he's an inch or 2 inches or at worst 3 inches shorter than him.
And I was saying, it was weird, though, last night because, they showed them, I was seeing online, like the Mavericks, their war room, doing the draft stuff. They got dudes on, like, Zoom and all this stuff. And meantime, the head coach, who's only been on the job for like 15 minutes, is not in the room.
Not in the room.
He's at the draft supporting Michigan guys. I'm like, does he have any sort of say in these picks, or the pick last night for the Mavericks?
They must have gone over it before.
Boy, but like rapid fire,
they
right?
They had to have gone over it before. Like I saw, of the three, which one would you want?
But I saw, he recorded some video from, the rafters at the Barclays Center last night. Like, hey, Mavericks, I'm so happy to be your coach and blah, blah, blah. It's like, The ink is barely dry on the contract, and he's the coach, and already it's like draft night, which is an important night for any organization.
Of course.
Do you think that Tim Bontemps had any say in what the Hawks did last night?
No, I don't think that deal is done yet.
Isn't that amazing?
Tim Bontemps, he was ESPN yesterday, and now he's going to go work for the Hawks.
He's going to work for the Hawks.
So I think this is going to be, and you mentioned it before, and it's a good call by you, the four guys, Wagler, Brown, Acuff, and Flemings.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll be compared for a long time. A long time.
Might as well be quarterbacks.
Because they're all similar players. They're all guards, and they're all seeming to be terrific. And we'll see if the Clippers did the right thing, taking Wagler over the other guys.
And if Mikel Brown is not the best of the bunch or whatever, or if Acuff is so much better than Mikel Brown, then Sean Marks is going to have to settle for a 2-year extension.
Right. He's never going to be gone.
He's never going to be fired. No.
Who's going to be here longer, Sean Marks or Brian Cashman?
I was going to say who's going to be here longer, Sean Marks or David Stearns? Because, after
I guess it's not fair to incorporate.
Day, I'm like,
it's not fair to incorporate Cashman because at least he wins.
Right, at least absolutely.
Right, and they're successful.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's my.
I seem to think that David Stearns is never going to get fired either.
Well, never get fired. He's been here for 2 years.
It doesn't matter when you set fire. I was thinking about this.
You're going to be just like Rick, where it's going to bother you every single day.
Well, here's why. Remember the Mets last year, right? They missed the playoffs by a tiebreaker.
Correct.
Okay? They had their issues, but they were pitching related. They had a top 5 offense in baseball last year.
Pete had a great year.
What does David Stearns do in the offseason? Instead of one problem, he creates 2. He makes it one of the worst offenses in the sport, one of the 2-3 worst, and the pitching still sucks. It might even be worse than last year because they have 2 starting pitchers.
Yeah. You have McClain.
It's if that is not if this.
Well, Manaea's unpitchable. Peterson's
Manaea's actually righted the ship, believe it or not,
a little bit.
Compared to what else you have.
Peterson is completely unpitchable. Senga, and thank God he has 2 years left.
Let's start
2 years. Semien and Senga both have 2 years left.
Right.
Great. I want to tell you about something.
We need to start a GoFundMe to come up with the money, even though Steve Cohen's worth $18 billion to buy out Senga.
I am not contributing a penny to buy out anybody on the Mets. Steve Cohen's worth $18 billion.
Wake up, Steve.
Not giving anything. New York basketball, it's back on top like it should be. Champions of the world. When you watch a team play that well and that successfully, you can tell it starts with how they're built, the depth, the leadership, the execution, doing the little things right. That's how Tricon Construction builds as well. Whether it's medical, industrial, multifamily, that's more than one family to you and I, or commercial, Tricon brings the right team and the right plan to every single project across the Tricon area. So if you're looking for a construction partner for your next project, don't overthink the pick. Choose Tricon Construction, every phase, every detail, done just right. Visit TriconBuilds.com. How's that? That's nice.
You have to tell you what the .com. You have to.
Otherwise it's not complete.
It's nothing.
All right. 800-919-3776. We'll get into more of the Mets and what a disaster they are. The Yankees, and they've righted the ship. The sound that will annoy one of us, and I'll give you a little hint. It won't be me. Okay?
It won't be me.
Well, it might be you. I don't know. It could be. It's possible. The sound that will annoy one of us, and in fact, It doesn't annoy me. I don't have a problem with the sound, but somebody will. We'll get to that and your calls next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. All through this tournament, the betting options on FanDuel bring you straight onto the pitch. Who will score the first goal? How many shots will each team have during the match? It's all right there in the app. And with same-game parlays, you have a chance for bigger payouts. And best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Start with a gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, New York and New Jersey. Commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York, the ESPN New York Beach Bash. It's back. It's next Thursday already. July the 2nd, Barre in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore and join the Michael K. Show, along with Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg, live starting at 1 o'clock. I will be there as well. Rick is going to be there. St. Bart's is going to be there. And Chris Carlin will be there. And more. And part of the more is Raymond will be there.
Raymondo.
And that's, I think the Ass Man, RJ, do we know if the Ass Man is going to be there? I think the Ass Man is going to be there.
That I don't know. What I do know is he's filling in for you guys the next day. So I don't know how that went.
On July the 3rd.
Yes, I don't know how that went.
Well, the Beach Bash is July 2nd.
Right. So
I don't know I don't know why. I mean, it's a long trip back.
Oh, stop it.
And waking up the next morning? No.
Stop. Are you kidding me?
To come into the studio? No.
You don't have to recharge for 24 hours.
Are you kidding me?
Driving back down the shore, like
there's not going to be traffic at 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock.
So he's gonna get back at like 10 o'clock at night, and then he's gonna have to wake up at like 3 to come in.
Dude, I've done this show on like 2 hours sleep.
Hang on. Wake up at 3.
Okay, you know what? You come in and do the show then.
I do every show. I'm deserving of time off.
No, it's a company holiday. That's why we're going to go home and sleep.
You're not being attacked. Why are you getting mad?
Because he's like, why you come in and do the show then? Well, what if he should find a different lot in life if he wakes up at 3 o'clock to travel 10 minutes here to do the show?
I don't know, 4 o'clock.
What time do you wake up? You wake up early.
3 o'clock.
He wakes up at 3. He has to travel like 40 minutes here, and then he has a lot of work to do.
Well, I don't know his schedule. Maybe
he has to catch like a connecting train in like Lincoln, Nebraska.
Maybe he will be here. I'm just saying I don't know is my point. I don't know if he'll be at the Beach Bash. I don't know.
He'll be at the Beach Bash.
He's everywhere.
Yeah.
He's at every Knicks game.
Boy, you try to just give a guy an out.
You're not going to be there.
I can't be there. I have.
You have family duties.
He's got his hands full.
Yeah, and I understand that. You think Ty will be there?
I got yelled at last time I answered in hypothetical. So
Ty might have a show over the weekend. He might not be able to go to the Beach Bash.
What did you get yelled at?
I don't know. Ask
by who? Oh, yelled at by him.
Please.
You lost your mind.
Well, because you're like, I don't know if the Assman can be there. He's
That's
got
all I said.
a show the next morning. And one day he's got to wake up early. Try waking up early this hour every day after day.
I do.
Yeah, and it's torture.
Yesterday was only the second day of the week, and by the time like 6 o'clock hit yesterday, I felt like crap.
Yeah. I woke up this morning to go to the bathroom 3:10. Couldn't fall back asleep.
That's hard to do, though.
To go to the bathroom or to fall back?
Well, I mean, you go to the bathroom at 3:10, and then what normally time?
4.
Yeah, so it's like you don't give yourself much time to go back to sleep. That's brutal.
If I could sleep till 11 in the morning, I would have fallen back asleep immediately.
You just get up once during the night to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, typically.
That's not bad.
Well, I'll go to the bathroom before I go to bed.
Yeah.
And then once during the night, wake up.
See, if you had a normal schedule like normal people, if you woke up at 3 to go to the bathroom, you could at least get some sleep afterwards.
Then I would get back into bed and sleep till 7, like a normal human
But 40 minutes later, that's
But
not
I don't know
cut
if Jake can be here because that's, he'd have to wake up one morning at a very early hour. How am I the only one that
what do you
thinks
got to
RJ
do?
is
Like, why do you got to be here that early? You got to script the whole show? Like, is that how some people operate?
But even if he does,
I don't know what his schedule is.
You were just defending him for no reason.
Because I don't know if he's going. Because if I say he's going, then people are going to think he's going. I have no idea if he's going. Last I heard from him, he was. By the way, he wasn't even wearing a diaper. That was all. It was all a farce.
What?
You don't know this?
Oh, we were peeling the curtain back now, huh?
No, it wasn't peeling the curtain back.
He's a liar.
This was on the air with Ty. There was no diaper.
He showed a diaper.
So what happened was this is very public.
You know what? Jake Assman is a liar.
He's not a liar.
He's a liar.
Here's what happened.
No.
So he texted me a picture of a New York Knicks parade day starter kit, and it had.
I texted him the next day.
Yeah.
And said, "Did you urinate yourself?" And his response was, "No."
By the way,
diaper stayed dry.
Real quick,
he's a liar.
He's a liar.
Well, in that instance, yes.
On the parade note, did you see the trash can lady got fired?
How stupid! Not only should JP Morgan, she's an exec at JP Morgan. How stupid can you be?
She stole a garbage.
She must have been so drunk that she thought that was hers.
She was dumping. She was dumping Knicks-colored garbage.
Do you think that something like that would not see the light of day with that many people?
Who would look at a garbage pail to begin with and think to themselves, I need that?
The image of the lady emptying out the trash.
I would rather.
It's one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen.
Ray, I would rather eat a bowl of cereal out of a toilet than touch a New York City garbage can.
By the way, before you continue with your ass man defense, we're going to have plenty of giveaways at this event. A soccer watch party, the chance to test your skills by trying to score a soccer goal on Rick, plus music from Surfing for Daisy, all brought to you by Spiked Aid, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and the New Jersey Lottery. Must be at least 21 years of age to enter. Continue along with Jake Assman being a bold-faced liar.
Couple of notes here to let's bring this home and put some bones.
BFL.
Number one,
he's a BFL.
I fully support your time off. I think that's great for you. Number two,
I mean, you take off 2 weeks for paternity. I'm applauding it. I'm like, good. Good for him.
I get yelled at for no reason.
Skin to skin. That's what I said.
Number two,
what?
Skin to skin.
Oh. And number two, I don't know what Jake's plans are for Beach Bash. Maybe he'll be there. Maybe he'll be the Grand Marshal. He'll start the whole thing. I have no idea.
Is there a Grand Marshal?
It's not a Grand Marshal. It's not a parade. It's a bash.
Well, maybe there is. I don't know.
You got yo-yos lining up to kick a soccer ball past a washed-up athlete.
Oh,
wow.
Goodness. And I look forward to Rick and Dan on Monday and Tuesday next week.
Well, two things. I mean, I don't know, washed up and what yo-yos. They're not yo-yos. They're our friends. And three, Jake was out with Ty.
Yeah.
And he said there was never a diaper. He texted me that picture of a starter kit. I then asked, is this a real thing? Do you really have a diaper? He thought that I was kidding, and he went along with it all the way through to the point where he was even responding to you. That's the truth.
Well, he's a liar. I mean, that's the only way to look at it. Jake Assman is not the same person right now that he was 10 minutes ago. He carried the charade on for a full interview.
You're very upset by this.
Because he lied to me. Why would you lie to someone? You're not bothered by this?
It is bothersome. It is bothersome.
It's going to ruin your day, Ray?
No.
Okay.
It's definitely not going to ruin my day.
I had people reaching out to me. Did you find out? I think Rick texted me. He's like, did Assman pee himself? I'm like, I don't know. Let me find out. And now it was all a charade? For what reason?
Get on the air.
For what reason?
Get on the air.
I texted him Friday morning. Did you use the diaper? Not even a drop. Stayed dry.
Well, I guess technically that's not a lie.
Was that a depends situation, supposedly?
I'm going to text him a nasty. There was no diaper. You, in fact, are the diaper.
You say you, in fact, are the diaper?
Call him a diaper.
Yeah. if there was no diaper, he's the diaper. You know what? I don't even want him. I hope this show the next day is too much for him. I hope he doesn't go to the beach bash.
This is troubling.
You know who usually goes to the beach bash who I like very much? Maria Marino. You know her?
You stink, you diaper.
Yes. She goes. Maybe she'll go and she'll be the grand marshal instead of
There's no grand marshal. There's no parade.
Instead of the ass man.
There's no parade.
And there's no diaper.
Imagine if they did have a parade. They just go like around the parking lot or something, like 10 times.
You like a parade?
No.
You don't like a parade?
I am never one that would sit there and actually like stand at a parade and watch like floats go by and wave to people. No.
Thanksgiving parade?
No.
No parade?
No. No, I'm good.
You like large crowds of people?
No.
You don't?
Mm-mm. No.
Do you get nervous with that?
No, I don't get nervous. It's more detestable than anything else. I wouldn't call myself claustrophobic, but like the less people, the better, probably.
You get in an elevator, no problem?
Like I don't like to do the one and only time I think I was like the closest. It wasn't even like a mosh pit, but like a general admission like concert situation.
A little much for you?
We kept like moving back just to get away from people because like people have this insatiable need to get like right up in on people.
You don't need to.
No, but like people like they just love doing this. So let's just get like as close as possible.
Nobody can hear this.
Like, people love this like congregating feeling, and I'm like, all right, man, I'm gonna take my space and just like move back.
Nobody can hear a word you're saying.
Nobody hears you. There's dead air.
The mic is on.
It's dead air.
The mic is on.
It didn't pick any of that up. Nobody has any idea what you just did. He got up. He stood behind me. He took my personal space away.
Your mic was on.
Yeah. Well, it didn't make it. Didn't get picked up.
But do you understand that though?
Yeah. So here's the thing.
No parades.
No parades.
No.
Do you get nervous in an elevator?
No.
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 Have you ever gotten stuck in an elevator?
Thankfully, no. No.
No.
No. But like those scenes of, for example, last week at the parade, at the Knicks parade.
Yeah.
You know that one that made the rounds about the like people couldn't get out of the subway?
That would have upset you?
How could it not? You wouldn't be?
I guess I probably
with like
would.
800 people in a confined space like that, and the ceiling is like this.
That happened to me the night here that Halloween. They had the Halloween parade, and I was trying to get here to work.
And did you get scared?
I didn't get scared, but I got very angry.
It's very uncomfortable.
Why are you laughing?
Well, because it's Halloween or because of the subway situation?
All of it.
Maybe he just was
Maybe he's anti-Halloween. I don't know.
So I guess because
no,
they
you
had
got
the
some freaks too.
Because
in
they
that
had the Halloween parade goes right up 6th Avenue here, and they closed this subway station, and so I tried to get off at Canal, and they closed entrances on Canal.
And you couldn't get out of the subway?
Like, how the hell am I supposed to get out? Like this is really like unsafe.
That's why they do like the parade in the Village on Halloween.
Yeah,
they recreate the Michael Jackson like Thriller thing, like with like
it was a whole thing. But I was like,
that's a little freaky.
Like this, I understand. Like you're trying to be safe. This seems very unsafe.
Oh yeah.
Like,
well, I mean, having 2.5, 3 million people packed into a small quarters. It has to be unsafe.
And you've seen movies, especially like given the Halloween situation, like you have lunatics. Like there are lunatics everywhere.
Everywhere.
But especially like if they're going to be in a costume.
Oh, you're talking about the Halloween parade?
Yeah. Like that's even, that's how they then like hide in plain sight, but they got a costume on.
That's when they really come out. And
that's when
they
that gives them the excuse to.
Yes. So I have audio of the Ass Man.
Okay.
On DHR.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It's funny because I texted with the Ass Man recently, and he's like, "When are we going to do a show together? I enjoyed doing shows with you last summer." And I said, "That would be great. I would love that."
Next summer he'll have a chance to do a ton.
I don't know that he's right for the show.
I don't know.
RJ, I'm uncertain whether Ass Man is the man for this show.
Wow, so you want him knocked down pecking order.
I need to think about this now.
Wow.
I mean, what he did was he took out, in good faith, he lied to us.
Well, he came clean about it.
We took him into our confidence,
into our buzz,
into our heart.
into our radio bosom.
Not the bosom so much, but the heart. You know,
inner circle.
Yeah, and this
circle
is what he
of
does.
trust.
Yes,
and he betrayed it.
He betrayed it. Here he is explaining what happened and his lying about the diaper situation.
Because this is taking on a life of its own. I think I just got to come clean on this.
Yeah,
so,
no pun intended.
Dave and Rick think I've been wearing an adult diaper to attend this parade yesterday, and I think where we really need to place blame or just kind of discuss how this all went down. RJ Santillo knew I was going to the parade. So he texted me, hey, can you pop on with Dave and Rick in the morning, set the scene from the parade? I go, absolutely, looking forward to it. So we confirm a time, and I sent RJ a funny meme that I saw on X of, like, what Knicks fans need to bring to the parade. It was like a Knick hat, a Brunson jersey, and an adult diaper. Like, I just sent it because I just thought it was funny to talk about the parade. And RJ then took that text, like the meme, as if it was in my own words saying what I was going to be bringing to the parade. So then Dave has me on, and the first thing he goes is, oh, you got the adult diaper on? And I thought sarcastically was like, oh, yeah, I got it on. And he just ran with it as if I was actually wearing an adult diaper. That I know Carlin's talking about it on his show. It was like the talk of the station. So I'm just leaning into it at this point, but I did not actually wear an adult diaper.
All right. So in that explanation, RJ, he basically calls you an idiot. Dave runs with it, so he's an idiot. If you ask someone a question and say, are you doing, and they say, yeah, I mean, how am I gullible? He lied. And the fact that you're not more upset is shocking to me.
His explanation makes Vince Goodwill's look like
Did you see Vince Goodwill is getting death threats?
What? No, I didn't know that. That's terrible.
Oh, yes.
That's terrible.
Yes. Well,
I saw the headline to that story, Goodwill hunted.
Goodwill hunted, yes.
It's actually quite clever.
You like that, Ray?
He is
you like
getting death threats for saying this NBA championship trophy is a participation trophy now.
People, it is not that serious.
Right, it is not that serious. RJ, how do you defend yourself here?
Well, when you send even as a joke, when you send because it was like a hat, a T-shirt. What did he say it was?
I don't know. All I saw was the diaper.
Yeah, the three things. But when you take it upon yourself to open that door, diaper's not at the forefront of anyone's mind. When you open that door...
Right, we didn't say diaper. You told us you'd be wearing a diaper.
Because it's entirely plausible on that day I guarantee someone out there did it. Someone somewhere at that parade wore a diaper. Yeah.
Did you get a text? What are you laughing about?
No, it's an unrelated story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's just giggling.
He's just reading about other
He's
stuff.
dying of laughter.
I was reading about like the oldest expired coupon ever. I thought that
unrelated laughter.
Okay,
I'd
so
like to laugh.
Continue along, RJ.
Listen.
Do you feel the same way about the ass man that you did?
After going through the audio, I'm starting to trend towards your direction a little bit.
Yeah. He's not a great guy.
I don't know I can't speak to that, but I didn't open the portal to talking about the diaper. So by text, that's a tough thing.
He's saying you started the diaper conversation, you handed it over to me, and I ran with it. Rick also bought into it. How could you not?
Well, what happened was he sent it to me, and I mentioned off the air to you. I go, he sent me a picture of a diaper. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe you want to ask about it.
Right.
And when he holds up, I don't know what he actually held up.
And he told us he had to stop at his buddy's apartment to put on the diaper.
And by the way, now because you start pulling the string and you see the thread start to unravel, where was he that day?
He was drunk. That's it. He was in a drunken stupor, and he sounded terrible, if you remember. I'm telling you, and this is completely
lied his way into a bodega.
Right. He lied. He lied to the police. He lied to officers of the law.
So if he was under oath, he could be in trouble.
He might never come back from this.
He might get fired.
Oh, no.
He might be looking for work with the garbage can lady. They
could do a podcast together.
He just might.
A Knicks podcast.
Yes.
She's a Knicks fan.
Yeah, obviously, yes.
Right?
Yes.
What would it be called?
And they have a receptacle, like for all the trash that they create on the show.
And
it's like, hey, shoot into the basket.
And they can give financial information.
They could call the podcast Trash Man.
Where'd she work? Morgan Stanley?
JP Morgan.
JP Morgan, sorry.
So if you're looking for a job at JP Morgan, check the Juan ads. One's available.
I can't believe the ass man. Is he even really a Jets fan?
Irreparable damage to the ass man's reputation.
Is he a Knicks fan? Did he really go to every Knicks game? I don't know where it ends.
Wow.
He's a liar.
Might be no coming back from this.
He's a liar. Ray, you haven't said it. You don't feel good about this.
How have I not said that I don't feel good? I don't feel great about it. I feel terrible about this.
It's not a good look for him. Here's what I would say.
This is among the worst things that could have happened to him.
Lying about it is bad. Then coming out with the truth on another show? Oof.
We are a show of integrity.
Is that the right word?
Yes. That's the word.
Right word.
We are a show of integrity.
I don't know if that's the right word.
And the ass man is trying to cut us down at the knees. All right, Fanatics Fest. This July 16th through the 19th, the biggest weekend in sports takes over New York City. And Fanatics Fest NYC puts you at the center of it all. The world's #1 sports fan festival returns to the Javits Center with 500-plus athletes, celebrities, sports legends, all under just one roof. Get closer than ever with autographs, photo ops, live panels, podcasts, exclusive merch drops, the tailgate zone, rare collectibles, nonstop action across every single major league. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets in the ESPN New York app. Find the contest tile to submit your entry. RJ?
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm troubled.
You're bothered by this, aren't you?
Yeah, the longer this goes, the more I...
It's not a good look for the ass man. And this is going to follow him for a while.
It's going to be tough to let this go.
Yeah. And he's going to have to buy me holiday presents.
And that'll do it, huh?
It will help.
Yeah.
What kind of holiday presents would
he
you
bought
want?
RJ and Raymond presents.
Yeah, quarter zips.
Why? Me?
Why?
Because he's an ass kisser. That's why.
And here we go.
The ass man is an ass kisser. RJ, you want to do a little read?
Yeah, I mean, I'm troubled.
I know, but you can fight your way through it.
We assume that Jake's a Knicks fan, but if you are a Knicks fan, I'll tell you where you can get Knicks gear and World Cup gear, and that is at the Champs Sports Fan Central Station. It's a soccer pop-up.
He just lied.
It's right in the heart of the city. This is not a lie, though.
No, this is truthful as all can be.
So if you go to 125 West 33rd Street, and you are a Knicks fan, and you didn't lie to your friends, even if you did, I think they'll still sell you some stuff because they have great stuff.
Right.
But either way, check it out because it's all under one roof. So if you want gear to rep your country, you want the U.S., you want England, just a tough draw for them yesterday. Tough draw. You want stuff from Brazil, you want an Argentina jersey, whatever you want. You can get it right there. Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That's where you need to be.
That's nice.
Trouble.
That's nice. He's throwing us for a loop here. The ass man's he's a big fat liar. I think he's probably a Giants fan. I mean,
wow.
I think he probably is.
You went after the heart
Sacramento
and soul.
Kings.
I mean, I think everything that he has established so far is completely fraudulent. Let's break, come back, and we'll hear from David Stearns, who's done a really good job with the Mets.
How many Executive of the Year votes he gets?
All of them.
All of them?
I think
unanimous.
I think I see no other way. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
All right, let's see what's happening on the road. She's back and better than ever. She's Debbie Duhaime.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. Alternate side parking rules in effect. We've got problems on the subways this morning. Uptown M train delays with a signal problem. Some shenanigans on the roads as well. FDR Drive south in the 70s. It's a collision. The Ed Koch 59th Street Bridge, lower level into Queens, a crash. Van Wyck North at Liberty, an accident there in the LIE West at Woodhaven Boulevard. Accident blocking one lane. 684 south at 84 in Brewster, a collision. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. Event Tie Rod can quickly bring a drive to a halt. For the parts needed to get back on the road, visit RockAuto.com. Find a wide selection of quality parts at reliably low prices delivered right to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhaime, 880 ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life. Just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer. For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid. Bite back.
At D'Agostino & Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
The 2026 U.S. Open Tennis Championships are back, where the world's greatest city meets the world's greatest tennis players. Fan Week begins August 23rd. Experience the Mixed Doubles Championship on the 25th and 26th. And the U.S. Open Singles Championship starts Sunday, August 30th. All tickets on sale now at usopen.org. The U.S. Open. Spectacular awaits.
Summer's here. People are outside walking more, traveling, going to games, barbecues, the beach, just enjoying life. But if you have joint pain, sciatica, or back pain is still holding you back, you don't have to live like that. I'm Bart Scott, and Dr. J. Shaw at Sandwell Pain is the real deal. Ivy League trained, double board certified with non-surgical treatments that get real results. No cuts, no downtime, no pain medications, just a smart, targeted approach that gets you moving again. Same day or next day appointments are available. Go to SandwellPain.com. Don't let pain steal your summer.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Jake Assman is a liar.
Dave and Rick think I've been wearing an adult diaper to attend this parade yesterday, and he just ran with it as if I was actually wearing an adult diaper.
He carried this charade on for a full interview because he lied to me. Why would you lie to someone?
So I'm just leaning into it at this point, but I did not actually wear an adult diaper.
And now it's all a charade? For what reason?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
He's a big fat liar.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
That's right. Assman, big liar. We'll get back to that a little bit later on. Disgusting. Lives with himself like that. Anyhow, David Stearns. See, I almost feel like I'd prefer to discuss anything but the Mets and David Stearns. But David Stearns.
They're so good, aren't they?
They're
so good.
Oh, they're just a treat. I mean, not only do they lose games, the games are over by like the third inning. Like the game was the second Pete Crow Armstrong hit that home run yesterday, the game was over.
And Pete Crow Armstrong was drafted by who?
By the Mets.
And you can't even blame David Stearns for that one, but you knew at the time it was going to be a disaster.
They traded him to get Javi Baez?
To rent Javi Baez.
Right. To
for
give
a proposition that went
thumbs down for the rest
2 months,
of the
nothing.
season, which is a disaster.
RJ, did you know that that thumbs down thing happened on your wedding day?
Really?
Yeah.
The Giants also played the Colts on his wedding day.
Yeah, that's Sunday.
In the preseason.
Because I remember at your wedding, the Mets sent out a press release that night, having to do damage.
Yeah, of course.
Sandy Alderson was still like the president, and he had to send out, like the adult had to send out a statement covering for the spoiled child or whatever. And I remember Michael and I were talking about it at your wedding.
Listen,
how bad it is.
I just wanted to get everyone together to talk about the thumbs down. That was really the
That was
reason.
nice of
and
you,
so
though.
Dave could watch.
And you brought food?
And so,
you provided food?
So Dave could watch Giants Colts, Daniel Jones.
It wasn't my fault. I stand by this. We had talked about what was I going to do.
Right.
Giants Colts. It was the same night as the wedding. What was I going to do? The venue, people at the venue happened to hear it and thought, we will get Dave and bring him into the kitchen where we'll have the game on and he can watch it there. So I'm talking to people. I've been talking, having great conversation. All of a sudden, a man from the kitchen wanders out. Are you Dave? Yes. I got the game on in the kitchen. Come with me. I go in there. They have appetizers as far as the eye could see and the game on for me. Who was I to say no to that, RJ?
Yeah. I mean, when we found the place, They had no idea that I worked with you guys. It just kind of came with the territory, and eventually, you have your meetings, you sit down, stuff like that. They find out what I do and who I work with, and boy, the way their faces lit up when they found out who was coming, it was like I was just like I was like attending my own wedding in their eyes. They were just
they were excited to meet us.
Oh, the guys from the station. That was the creme
Do you think you got any deals? Any like extra appetizers? Any like a dessert? They were like, hey, we'll throw this in because of we like the show.
Yeah, I think they did. And I mean, they were bringing Rick wine from different countries.
Yes,
by the bottle.
And I know you didn't see it happen. I don't know that any of you guys did. They did come out and get me and tell me, come with us. It was like, follow me to freedom. But we have the Giants game in the kitchen.
I thought they were going to give him like a special dessert that they were saving only special in the kitchen, but no, it was to watch preseason football.
Yeah. Well, they knew they could lure him in. It wouldn't take much.
That's all they needed.
But it's like trying to explain to like your spouse that the night got away from you. Listen, I ended up with so and so. You only needed a little nudge. You were looking for a reason.
You know what's incredible in hindsight?
Yeah.
What we learned yesterday about Rick, because Rick performed the ceremony. I'm surprised the ceremony still isn't going on.
Wow.
Oh.
You know
what?
Like RJ might not even still be officially married yet.
Imagine you saying, so anyway, I'm a Mets fan.
Yeah.
You're RJ. You're Ange. I moved here, in the late 90s, drafted first overall, the whole Milbury thing, and just start naming names, and then eventually get to
Ange, why not want to marry RJ? RJ, why not want to marry
I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
Yeah, like, Ange, you marry RJ? Something like that.
It could still be going on.
Had you known now, or had you known then what you know now, and that Rick could be that guy who never stops talking, would you have asked him to marry you?
Absolutely.
Yes. Can I be honest with you? When RJ first told me, I can't remember. It had to be RJ.
I still can't believe you chose him.
But that's what I'm saying. Like when he told me that he's performing this, I think I might have laughed because I thought like you were kidding.
Well,
is it that outrageous?
And it's ridiculous. But because he made a conscious choice, he chose Rick over me.
Well, you can't.
Yeah, but you can't do it.
Why can't I do it?
A lot of reasons.
And give me one.
Is it denominationally allowed?
No.
So there you go.
For him,
the denominations didn't mean nothing.
Oh, well, then why'd you say no?
Well, for you, denomination mean like it.
It mattered to you?
No, it matters to you.
Well, I would have married you.
Well, you can't.
Why can't I?
You weren't ordained.
I would have gotten ordained. Had you said to me,
"Oh, please, that's like an online course for that, like you
ordained.
pay $10."
He went to the back of a matchbook cover, and he's like, "Boom, I'm ordained."
Well, and he has prior experience. But two, the way it actually came about, I told him this. He said on the air, jokingly one day, because I think I had mentioned off the air, because this is right in the heart of
like, you know what? I don't want to do this. It's too upsetting.
Fine.
It should have been me.
Yeah, but you don't want to do that.
I did want to do it. No, you don't. I absolutely did.
No, because that's more like weight on your shoulders instead of just going there to have a good time. Now you have to go and you've got to be on as much as anybody. You weren't even on time.
Oh, was that? You know what? Because I was so hurt. That's why. The fact that you had Rick perform that wedding bothers me to this day.
I don't think so.
The idea came actually from Ange. So who was I to not ask?
Whatever.
Well, you should have offered. He offered first.
I didn't know it was
so
on the
she
table.
was the one that pushed for it, actually.
We had a lot of changes with our wedding day. Venues, dates, churches, things like that. And we had to get married on site for a lot of complicated reasons. So we needed someone that was ordained. We didn't know anyone that was ordained. Rick offered, I think jokingly, but half serious. That's how
I'm ordained.
Yeah.
It's ordained like Jim Ignatowski is ordained.
Right.
Ridiculous. You don't even know who Jim Ignatowski is, do you?
I don't.
No idea?
Nope.
What does a yellow light mean?
Yeah. Taxi.
Good show.
Great. Are you familiar with the show Taxi?
I used to watch it when I was a child.
Only like some of these shows you think that we're on forever because we see
4 years.
It's like only like 4 or 5 seasons or something like that.
All right, so let's get back to David Stearns. So every time he speaks, he annoys me more. Yesterday, he took to the stage and said, we know we need to...
to the stage. Please welcome the worst general manager in baseball. Give it up for David Stearns.
Performing on the main stage, we have David Stearns. And he says, well, we need to win games.
I think we're at the point of the season where there's a sense of urgency. Now, that urgency isn't a week or two, as we talked about. We have a period of time here before we have to make any finite decisions about a trade deadline strategy or anything like that. We're also at a period of time where we've got to start playing better baseball, win more games consistently. Francisco's a big part of that. We think he can help us. So I think it's both yeah, we got a sense of urgency throughout our team right now. We also can't put everything on Francisco to come back at a time when he hasn't been playing baseball very much and expect him to put us on his back.
He thinks this is a very important time, and they can't continue to not win games. Gee, what tipped you off, Dave?
Next
We're
week,
10 games under 500.
Next week is America 250. If you don't think that, it's urgent. By the way, the only person in that job that might actually be more of a disaster right now than what's happening in Flushing. Did you see that disaster of a press conference by Buster Posey yesterday in the dugout?
He won't blame the Devers.
No, not that. I'm talking about dealing with that whole controversy with the pride hats. Did you see that whole thing?
He's not handling it
And
that
Major
well
League
at
Baseball
all.
then wrote a letter basically like absolving them or whatever, but he sits in the dugout. He gives like a prepared statement. And then obviously every question was about that. And his answer to every question was, I'm only going to answer baseball questions.
Right.
It was so awkward that the PR, like Buster Posey stood silent. The PR guy had to step in and basically like fend all the media off.
He was not ready for this role.
Let me tell you, he is.
Yeah,
ooh.
as much of a disaster that the Mets have been, and they've been a disaster. The Giants are right nipping at their heels.
I know there are some, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. A legendary player for an organization who then goes into said executive role for that team and is a complete disaster.
I can give you one right off the bat.
Who?
It's a little different. Patrick Ewing.
No, but for that franchise, the Knicks, I'm saying.
Georgetown. He was a legend at Georgetown.
I'm talking more pro. No, but, I mean, he won a Big East tournament. I know it was the
Stop it.
It was the but he won a Big East tournament.
He got lucky to win a Big East tournament.
But he won it.
And that's and then they went into the NCAA tournament and they got smoked.
Sports, like where it almost like tarnishes them. Wasn't there a guy who took the job and then like 5 minutes later he had to like resign?
Probably, but I don't know who that is. I mean, who the all-time greats? Most of the all-time greats. Larry Bird was very good. Isaiah Thomas wasn't so good.
But he never had anything with the Pistons.
Right. He didn't ruin the Pistons. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Buster Posey with that team has really done some embarrassing
The manager
work.
hire, which was a shot in the dark, the guy who had no professional coaching experience, and he just is
and look at what they've been
over his head.
from the jump. Like they played the Yankees that first series, they got obliterated, they got embarrassed. They've been awful.
They're literally worse than the Mets, which is hard to do.
They're worse than the Mets, but here's the thing: the Mets are our team, and we thought the Mets right now. What are you saying, RJ?
No, nothing. I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
That's okay. So the Mets right now, we've handed it over to the baseball. Right now, it's like, okay, now it's the landing time for the baseball, and the Yankees are going to be relevant and competent and important, and the Mets are going to be absolutely nothing. And for him to come on yesterday and be like, it's time now. As if for the first 75 games, they were like, guys, don't worry. We have plenty of time. You're done.
It's over.
You're done. You're toast. It's embarrassing. What are the conversations with Steve Cohen actually like?
I think Steve wants us to certainly be better than we are. He's frustrated. We're all frustrated. Steve expects us to do better than this. I expect us to do better than this. He, like me, is going to withhold judgment on any sort of trade deadline strategy until we have to make a decision closer to that time.
All right, which is fine. I don't care. You don't need to make the deals now. You could wait until you're closer. But I would ask you, who are the pieces on this team that you look at and you're like, teams are going to want him? I mean, I guess if Clay Holmes comes back and you don't intend to re-sign him, he might have some value.
But the problem is,
you see what Brandon Sproat did yesterday?
Yeah, I did. One of the relievers, maybe.
Minter?
Brooks Raley.
Yeah,
lefty
maybe.
relievers
Minter.
are always coveted.
Yeah.
Problem with Clay Holmes is...
You're not going to get huge pieces in return.
No, and the Freddie Peralta thing, I'll say it again. You gave up 2 top 100 prospects to get him. You're going to get back toilet paper in return.
Right. Well, the guy has an ERA almost 5. So why would you get anything but garbage in return for him?
Can you be any worse as to what they've done the last couple of years? Like, literally every move has backfired except for, one.
Clay Holmes has been good. Weaver has been good.
That's 2 in 2 years.
Yeah. The Polanco move has been it's been terrible.
Think about somebody, this has been pointed out, that 24 team, which was almost a miracle, a quasi miracle, because that team had no expectations. They got hot, OMG, Grimace, all that stuff. It was a fun kind of little engine that could team.
Yes. It wasn't real, and they thought it was real.
They managed to take a fun, likable team that actually performed well on the field.
Tua,
everything. And in 2 years, set fire to it, and they've become the most reviled outfit of baseball that you can have on a dime.
I have a question for you. I want you to think about this, and you can answer it on the other side.
A through commercial think piece?
Commercial, thought-provoking question.
Okay.
I think it's fair to say Jalen Brunson is the face of New York sports right now. You agree?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anyone more disliked right now in New York sports than David Stearns?
Who's the toilet bowl of New York sports?
I want you to, I have a couple of names in mind, but if he's not the face of it, he's right up there. So I want to discuss that with you. We'll hear more from David Stearns and Carlos Mendoza, and we don't only have one today. We got a nice split doubleheader with the Mets today.
2 gates. Get your money, Mets. Get your money, Steve.
Soccer fans, join Bart Scott, Chris Carlin tomorrow for a watch party presented by Raanan Pilsner. Watch the match between Germany and Ecuador at the Hoboken Beer Garden starting at 4 o'clock. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872. From the first German Pilsner, come out, grab a cold Raanan and join the energy with ESPN New York. That's Bart Scott, Chris Carlin, live at the Hoboken Beer Garden tomorrow, brought to you by Raanan Pilsner. So that's the question. Not the Brunson of it all. The opposite, the antithesis of the face of New York sports at this moment is who? DNR with you, ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Want to earn extra revenue for your business? Amazon Hub Delivery is looking for local business owners to assist with deliveries. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra revenue and exposure for your business. Plus, Amazon Hub Delivery makes it easy to get started. There's no upfront cost, delivery experience, or long-term contracts required. Sign up to learn more at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
I don't care what anybody says. I love the show.
Great show.
I mean, we could really nerd out right now.
I know. Well, Ray hates that.
When,
if Rick was here, forget it.
Rick hates it.
No, but Ray jumps on the bandwagon too. Like
because
Ray doesn't
he's
like
trying
it.
to get into the crotch of Rick, but not because
crotch of Rick.
Yeah,
I don't appreciate that.
The phrasing. he's trying. He's trying to get in the crotch of
Rick.
Rick.
The star power on the show text.
Yeah.
If I hated before you get it if I hated it that much, do you think I'd bump back with the taxi theme?
No, but you're a smart genius when it comes to things like that because you're
as opposed
thinker.
to the dumb geniuses that are out there wandering
That's an
the
oxymoron.
earth.
Dumb geniuses.
Yeah.
Where
well,
are
last
you?
night I tweeted out like with Kodai Senga, I called his performance incredibly awful. That's an oxymoron.
Yeah, just awful.
But it felt like it needed extra context.
No, just awful. So let's spend a moment here. And let's go through Taxi. You ready? And then we'll get to the question I asked you. All right? We go back and forth. What do you got?
What?
A major player on Taxi.
You want me to tell you one?
Yeah.
Judd Hirsch, Andy Kaufman.
No, one. I wanted you one.
Oh, okay.
So you went Hirsch and Kaufman. You're Kaufman, not Kaufman, huh?
Doesn't matter.
Mary Lou Henner, Tony Danza.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah. Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah. Jeff Conway was the other guy.
Yes.
No longer with us.
Jeff Conway passed?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was on one of those like crazy.
Wasn't Carol Kane on that
yeah,
show?
She
Didn't
had
she marry
yeah.
Latka?
Yes.
Yes.
Latka Gravas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you see the Andy Kaufman movie, the Jim Carrey Man on the Moon?
Yeah, in the theaters.
Yeah. Wasn't appreciated by as
Man
many
on the
people.
Moon?
Man on the Moon. Yeah.
Yes.
Wasn't appreciated by the masses, maybe like it should have been.
It was a good movie.
Very good.
It was a real good movie.
It was one of those like holiday awards time
You
releases.
could almost argue that no show has ever had, now I'm not saying like guest star appearances, no show has ever had a better cast than Taxi. That is a cast.
What about the Seinfeld cast?
But they didn't have the depth of that cast.
Well, what's the depth?
You had 8 or 9
so you're
major.
you're going strength in numbers.
Right,
then.
right. I'm saying the amount. Yes. Like those are I mean.
That what you're basically gone on to.
Yeah, when you think of where those people went on to.
Okay.
I mean, Three's Company,
They
but
used
it
it as
didn't
a
have
launching pad. Is
Don
what you're saying.
Knotts.
Right.
Right?
Don Knotts was on Taxi?
No, Don Knotts was on Three's Company.
Right. Well, he was on the Andy Griffith Show. He was on the Andy Griffith Show like
Don Knotts
decades before.
was not on Taxi.
Well, because you moved around, but he was on Andy Griffith decades before Three's Company. It's not like Three's Company was his, groundbreaking.
No, he was on that
role.
forever ago.
Barney Fife.
Yes, but you had John Ritter and Suzanne Summers and Joyce DeWitt. Somehow I'm watching. I need to see this with the audio on. I'm watching a Chris Fowler Father's Day something where I don't know this. I had it on mute, and RJ was trying to watch this as well. And I don't know whether he didn't have a dad or his dad passed away young.
Yeah, he got sick and young.
Sick and died. And it was like him and his brother. And then all of a sudden, they're sitting there talking, and they're interviewing Joyce DeWitt about the whole thing.
Joyce DeWitt?
Yes. I'm not kidding. All of a sudden, they're sitting. Ray, you got to. I don't know what is said. I don't know if Joyce DeWitt is his stepmom. Joyce DeWitt is now being interviewed.
You know what's funny about Joyce DeWitt?
About Chris Fowler's father.
She would appear on these, and again, we're dating ourselves. Remember when back in the day on like ABC or something, they would have like the stars of like television shows perform in these like athletic like events. You with me? And he's reading messages.
I'm listening.
Like Joyce DeWitt would appear in those.
I love Three's Company.
I'm not a Three's Company guy. Never have been.
Oh.
Even the reruns, like never got into it.
Mr. Furley.
Because it was before
Mr.
my
Roper.
time, like the real run.
Oh, such a good show.
But the reruns were on every night. I never got into it.
Oh, Mr. Angelino. Then they spun it off into Three's a Crowd. Oh, what a show that was. Richard Klein played Larry Dallas, who was
What about
from,
the no, I'm not forget it.
What?
No, I'm not going to go there.
Greedy Gretchen, the Regal Beagle,
Regal Beagle.
Jim down at the Beagle. Oh, what a show that was. What a show. All right, 800-919-3776. So let's get back to the question that I posed to you before we took a break.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, I think, is it fair to say Brunson is the face of all of New York sports
The
right
gold
now?
standard.
With Judge there, but not quite there. Right. Who is the antithesis, the opposite of that? Who is just looked at as kind of the black eye of New York sports right now?
We talked a lot about him this morning. David Stearns is one.
He has to be, right?
Right.
The Yankees don't have it. I mean, I know they get frustrated by Cashman and Boone, but stop it.
Right.
You're right. It's not the same. I think the Jets have two. I think the Jets have Woody Johnson, and I believe the Jets also have Aaron Glenn.
I think a lot of people would probably feel that way. Sure, if you're a Jet fan.
Yeah.
You want to win.
You want to win, and listen, the owner is the constant that never changes. You can't hate the GM yet. The coach, I think you look to be overwhelmed. So I would put those two Jets. I mean, at some point, Chris Drury's going to be one of those people that starts to get discussed in that vein.
And then you got the Nets situation.
Sean Marks.
But again,
if more people cared about the Nets, I think that would be a bigger deal.
Like RJ came in during the break, and I said, I don't know if you're old enough to remember, but like Mike Milbury had a run with the Islanders where he was literally Teflon Don, and he couldn't do, and all he did was wrong and kept his job.
The Giants have had a number over Joe Judge.
I mean, Mike Milbury drafted Rick for crying out loud.
Yeah, first overall.
Yeah,
when he already had a goalie, a really good goalie.
Right.
Mike Milbury was a bad executive in the NHL.
Not good.
But is that the answer right now? Is David Stearns the clear number one choice for the New York person who is just hated the most?
Because he took something that he really didn't have much to do with that was successful, like that team a couple of years ago, and torched it.
Right.
And specifically last offseason.
And he's
made it even worse.
He's made it bad. He's made it unwatchable.
Unwatchable.
Is what he's done. And really, and Rick would yell at me if he were here sitting here today. After the third inning, I watched the Bichette strikeout when they were down 5-2, and they had bases loaded, 2 outs. He strikes out. Then the Cubs put up another 2 spot. And I was like, I'm done. Yep. I'll monitor on my phone. If something happens, I'll get back into the game. I'm not spending 3 hours every day watching this garbage team. So congratulations to David Stearns for taking a team that so many people were so excited about and thought had such a tremendous upside and ruining it before July.
You know what was the most exciting part of the Met game last night? When they had the SNY Kidcaster in, and they were interviewing an 8-year-old in the booth for half an inning.
That poor child.
Yeah.
You know what? I saw something last night in that game I've never seen before. How closely did you watch the game? Not that. All right.
What part of the game?
So
late innings or?
Well, I don't know. Was it maybe the 7th?
You're talking about the PCA play?
Yes.
Yeah, that was weird.
So let me just explain it to people that are tuning in that don't know. So it didn't even matter. 1 out, 2 outs, doesn't even matter. I think 1 out.
And the game was over.
PCA on first base, full count.
Mm-hmm.
Ball 4. He was off with the pitch. So on a ball 4, you get granted the next base. You could walk down to second base. He steals, they throw down. Because only the Mets can, right? They throw down. He slides in. He's safe. Then I guess once he's established position on the base, he comes off the base. They continue to apply the tag. They now call him out.
Yeah.
That is the stupidest rule. Once you have a ball 4, play should be stopped, and you should be just allowed to walk into that base.
It's almost like a dead ball.
Right? Did you know?
I've never seen that.
And the broadcast was as perplexed as they didn't know why they were stopping the game, what the point of stopping the game. They were as perplexed as any broadcast I've ever seen in my life.
Greg Counsell was last night. I mean,
he got thrown out.
As he should.
Well, he should have gone apoplectic. Have you ever seen a manager thrown out up 5 or more runs?
But you know what's interesting? I mean, not interesting, but it just goes to show you as well. Like, they fought back at the end. They put up a 6 spot.
Yeah.
Whatever, they put up a 6 spot. 6 runs more often than not should be enough to win you a game. So isn't it amazing that if your deadbeat starting pitcher does not go out there and give up 7 in the first couple of innings, you might have a chance to even win that game, right? You might have had a chance to win that game. But again, their starting pitching is it's a laughing stock.
His ERA, he's averaging over a run an earned run an inning. He has no command. Senga is absolutely awful.
Did you play the Carlos Mendoza, the 14-second one? Because
not happy with Senga?
He basically this was Carlos in a nice way, basically saying he stinks.
All right, here's Mendoza, and he's not happy with Senga.
David was pretty clear before the game that performance matters here. Having outings like these are not going to cut it. I'm pretty sure we're going to have decision, but that ain't going to do it. We need better. So they know that. We're to a point where you got to go out there and earn it. So that's the bottom line.
Do you think any piece of Carlos Mendoza is like, just fire me. Just get me out of here. I don't want to continue this anymore.
Meaning, I want to salvage what I have in my baseball reputation.
Yeah, I want my
reputation
to stay intact. Because do you think there's a real chance they're going to bring him back next year?
No. I thought you were going to ask me, is there a chance he's going to become a manager again? Yeah, he'll get another chance.
Right. So if he's not back next year, then he's got to take all the slings and arrows of this season just to be fired at the end of the year?
But it goes back to the same question. Everybody wanted him fired during the 12-game losing streak. Here's what I say. Who's going to take over? There's nobody on. Remember, David Stearns,
who cares?
He torched the coaching staff. You have nobody willing or ready to step in with any experience whatsoever.
You could have Miller Huggins if you have Kodai Senga and David Peterson making starts.
Season's gone, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's a baseball team. It's entertainment. But from their standpoint, it's also what? It starts with the letter B, business.
Yeah.
They still need to find a way to get human beings into the ballpark for 3 more months.
But it's not going to happen.
3 months.
It's not going to happen. They've done this to themselves.
So you and I and everybody else out there might realize.
Are you going to go to games?
Of course not.
I have tickets, and I'm probably not going to go to games.
You can't even give them away.
Right.
You can't even give them away. And you haven't gone this year, right?
Not yet. I was going to.
That's why I had to tell you about the parking situation, how bad. And that's the other thing. The parking situation's terrible.
I was thinking about going Saturday, but I don't know. Something will come in the way that I won't wind up going. I have. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I got a couple emails about why Joyce DeWitt was in the piece.
Oh, I love this.
So Chris and his brother found tapes that the father recorded while being treated for cancer and eventually succumbed to it. He was an acting professor, and Joyce DeWitt was one of his prize students.
Like a theater professor? Like an acting teacher? Or
Yes. He was a professor of acting.
I don't think that specifies it, does it? Or did she just matriculate at some school that he taught at?
He taught acting.
Did he really teach acting?
Yes. He taught acting.
Because you don't need a master's degree in acting to go into entertainment.
The Strasberg Theater.
No, I don't think that he's Lee Strasberg.
Is it actually called a professor of acting?
No, it's not.
He was whatever. He was a professor of drama.
No, he could have been a biochemistry professor.
No, he taught acting, and Joyce DeWitt was one of his prize pupils. Why is this so hard to understand?
Because you don't have to, it's like this. You don't have to go to school to study this to
You're
do
arguing,
this. It's like acting.
You're arguing only to argue now.
I'm not arguing. We didn't get any specifics. That's all. I can't see Joyce DeWitt going to act it. Well, maybe she did, but I think
she was a fine actress.
No, I think that if Chris Fowler had that in his background, like that his father was a drama teacher, a theater professor, or whatever, that we would have known that.
So you're calling Chris Fowler a liar?
I'm not calling him a liar. I'm saying I thought that would have actually seen the light of day previously. He might have mentioned this. I've watched Chris Fowler call 900, and you probably too, 935,000 college football games and tennis matches.
Chris Fowler's father, Knox Fowler, was a very well-known theater professor and consultant who passed away in 1979, but not before teaching legendary Joyce DeWitt.
Theater professor and consulting. Are you consulting on theater?
We're gonna break, and I'm gonna ram my head right into the wall. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Listen up. Fanatics Fest returns to the Javits Center July 16th through the 19th for 4 days of nonstop action right in the middle of the biggest sports weekend of the summer. See more than 500 athletes and celebrities, including Aaron Judge, Kevin Durant, Jalen Brunson, Jay-Z, Travis Scott, and hundreds more. All at the world's #1 sports fan festival. Tickets are on sale now. Grab yours before they're gone at fanaticsfest.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Yeah, this is the long segment. He had something he wanted to tell RJ. He's like, RJ, don't
now I
leave.
gotta wait 45 minutes.
I think you can.
Can I go in and show him now?
No. What do you mean? Can you?
No,
go in
I
and
would. I would advise against that.
No, you cannot.
RJ, what if you come to the glass and I'll hold it up and I'll show it to you?
How many times?
Yeah.
Have you gotten up while we're on air today?
Well, I don't need to be like nailed to the seat.
Well, typically
what is this?
you kind of do.
You sound like a flight attendant, sir. If you leave and go towards the cabin again, I'm going to have a report.
Now, look. This is not a safety issue.
No.
All the same.
Right. It's more of a professional courtesy.
You are hosting a radio show right now. It is helpful if you're closer to the mic.
Thank you. Right.
You know why I'm losing sight of the fact.
It's not a safety issue.
Because once upon a time, like we used to have. You know, like with the at the old place when the K show was on, yes, like they had cameras that were. So if you got up and moved around the studio, like they were on you.
Sure.
So in the back of my mind, I guess the same thing happens here, but these cameras don't do that. So that's my bad.
Right. Well, it's not a safety issue. It's like, hey, if you'd like to continue to put on what we deem to be a passable radio show, that would be great.
Peel back the curtain. Back the curtain on the back in those days. In the S days, those cameras had separate operators. Now
yes.
It's just me and RJ now.
Well, right.
That's it. So yeah.
I mean, they're doing everything for the show, and you just want to get up on. I mean, they get it. They've come to grips with it when it's Rick, and he gets up and he wanders and he leaves. With you, I think they anticipate you being a professional.
Just because I got up out of my seat.
I have no control over anything. That's what I'm coming to accept.
You know what, Ray? What happens if I
Absolutely
ever
no control.
decide, I'm going to get up and
Just
I'm
get up
going
and walk around.
to wander?
That's fine.
I shrug and I say, okay, that's it. I've got absolutely no control over anything.
That's not true. That's hardly is that true. Let's go to some of the calls. You know, we have Stump Rothenberg coming up in
I
less
have
than
heard
10
rumors.
minutes. Yeah, you're gonna play, right?
I bought the home game. Yes.
Okay, good. Let's go to John. He's in Stamford, Connecticut, and he's on ESPN New York. Good morning, John. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
You guys do a great show. Love it. I had a quick analogy on who you said was the worst in New York sports. It's like a game of Monopoly where the Knicks went around. They got their $200 pass and go. They got Boardwalk Park Place, built some hotels. They're winners. The Rangers, they're in jail. That Chris Drury sends out those letters and says we're rebuilding, so he gets out of jail free.
But they rebuilt and they rebuilt really well, and now it's falling apart again.
And the Mets, they're stuck in permanent jail. And the Nets and the Jets, they lost the dice, so they can't even play anymore.
So, all right, so the question was,
analogy.
and I appreciate your analogy, the question was what specific human being, not team overall, what specific human being is the poster child for New York futility right now?
I would have to say it's David Stearns for what he's done to the Mets.
Yeah.
Because they're more high profile, I think, right? I mean, compared
they're very
to
high profile.
The Rangers and
you're not going to put Sean. No, I mean the Rangers are high profile,
right.
but
Drury, it's baseball over
but
hockey.
Drury has had success.
Yes. Well,
no.
I mean, as a human, he's had success.
No,
of course.
as a Rangers executive, he's had success.
Sure.
I mean, Stearns hasn't really had the one time they had success. It wasn't even really his team.
Right. Kind of rode the coattails.
And
that was just a shot.
And then you know what the funny thing is? Last year you thought, like, well, it can't get worse than this, right? Didn't you think that coming into this year? It can't get worse than last year. What a disaster.
Remember last year, 45-24, they had the best record in baseball.
Oh, yeah. They were rolling
Mid-June.
along. Yeah.
And you took one problem and created two problems. Genius.
Yeah, they're a really bad baseball organization.
Hey, how many games has this guy missed in his career? Oh, I think he'd be perfect for us. Let's get him.
Right.
Same thing about that guy. Oh, we have a first baseman who never misses a game?
Robert,
we don't want him.
Robert is never healthy. Never.
Which I told you.
So how surprised can we be that he came here and guess what? Not healthy. Polanco probably hasn't played a healthy game so far this season.
You know what the funny thing about Polanco is? If they send him to the operating room and they have the surgery on the ankle, whatever the hell he has there, there's a better chance he's probably rehabbed from that and back on the field earlier than if they just continue this same process, which has now gone on almost 2.5 months.
And it doesn't look like there's really an end in sight.
Even the manager, I think, said yesterday, he was like, oh, yeah, or Stearns, one of them was on him. He's like, I don't know.
I have the audio. Yeah. Here is Stearns. The question, I love the question. What the hell is going on with Polanco? Here's the answer.
Certainly our plan and belief is yes. This has clearly been a tricky one. And so I think until he's back on the field at the major league level, it's going to be tough for any of us to say conclusively exactly what's going to happen here.
David, why Polanco no back?
Because he has an ankle. Like, that's why.
But like, think about it. Like, if you're him, put yourself in his shoes. Like, aren't you going to almost feel more compelled to cover your own? You know what? Because you were the one that stuck your neck out to bring this guy in, and he's been a complete zero for you.
Every decision you made, almost every decision you've made, has been absolutely egregious. You took a team which was a playoff team, or at least a borderline playoff team, a competitive baseball team, and you've turned them into one of the worst teams in all of baseball. And to make it that much worse with about the highest payroll there is.
That's the nugget.
That's something, man.
That's talent.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if you have, like the Tampa Bay Rays payroll and you stink, you understand it, right? But if you've got a $400 million payroll and an owner who's richer than God and you still stink, that takes, I don't even think you can try that hard to be that bad. Like, if I intentionally went out there and tried to sign the worst players that are available and give them the worst contracts in baseball, I could probably still put together a better team on the field than what we've seen from this Mets team.
Shame on David Stearns. And the thing that still frustrates me, and maybe this is my own like neuroses or whatever, is that he sounds so confident.
Yeah.
Like even when he speaks now, it's like, no, you stink. You've done an awful job. You've put together a team which is comically bad, and you sit up there like you own the town? Eat some humble pie, man.
You know what the worst part about it, too, is he's from here. Like, I could see if he was like a Midwesterner or like, from Idaho and he didn't know how things worked in New York. He grew up here. Like, he was a Mets fan.
Eaten up and swallowed by New York right now.
It's like, dude.
And now Soto's hurt. He has to leave the game with a back strain.
Even if you held on to a 3% chance that they could salvage something and become watchable the rest of the way, you hear Lindor is going to be back either like today or tomorrow.
Right.
And then as he's coming back, Soto's now hitting the injured list.
Right.
Although they said it's not that serious. But
great. It
doesn't matter.
That's the thing.
Neither one can pitch. It doesn't matter.
Who cares?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Like, who cares?
Look, it's over. It's July next week.
Yeah.
We'll enjoy Wimbledon.
Very much so.
Right? Enjoy the Wimbledon.
We got the soccer.
Soccer's going to go on for at least another month. The 19th is the final. And it's great. And you're going to look up and like,
it's going to be training camps. I got vacation coming up.
Vacations, the beach.
I'm going to Lake George.
Yeah.
I'm going to Aruba. I got things happening this summer.
When's the Aruba trip?
August. Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm still basking in the celebration of a Knicks championship.
And that should last you through the summer.
But you know what? And this is really a me problem.
Yeah.
No matter what good sports-wise I ever have in my life, the bad things bring it down. Like, I should be
because the good is few and far between.
But we just got the best.
Yeah.
We just had the best Knicks season we've ever seen in our lifetime.
Will you get any joy, satisfaction to carry you through maybe a part of the summer if the United States makes a deep run in this World Cup? No.
I will enjoy it.
Patriotism?
I will. If the U.S. goes to the Final Four,
semifinals,
I would love it. But it's not like
You're not going to go out and buy a flag and hang it up on the front lawn, nothing like that?
No, it doesn't. Like,
you're not going to pay extra taxes to help the government? No?
In the moment, I will enjoy U.S. soccer succeeding. But it's not going to, like, if they lose or if they win, I'll turn off the TV.
Yeah.
And it will be over. I will not take it with, like, the Knicks. I could be walking down the street and be like, the Knicks won the whole thing. Yeah. Like, just raise my arms, like, amazing. The Mets upsets me. When the Giants are bad, I agonize over that. Team USA soccer, I actually think it's, like, healthy. Like, if they win, I'd be excited. I'd turn it off, and it goes away. If they lose, I'd be bummed. I'd turn it off, and it goes away.
Right.
Like, that's how you're supposed to be with sports.
I agree. European nations, different. They live for that stuff. But
who do you think is the craziest European soccer fan base? Or it doesn't have to be European. You can Argentina, Brazil, anyone, Turkey.
I might even say like one of the South American countries, maybe more
Brazil?
So even than Europe.
Argentina,
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
RJ, who would you put as the most maniacal, crazed, excitable fan base? England, they got to be up there. No, soccer fan base.
I always think of like the soccer hooligans from that movie Euro Trip. You don't remember those guys?
I've never seen that movie.
No. Okay.
Euro Trip is a good movie.
Yeah.
When you were saying it, Brazil came to mind.
Brazil over England.
Well, when you say maniacal, like love the sport, like,
they love their
or like dangerous.
No. I took it as not like if you walk down the street.
That's what I took it as.
You will not
like
get
craziest?
To the other side of the street if you pass what fans? No, not that. Just what fan base is just the most passionate, loud, boisterous, excitable fan base?
Because
there's a lot of them.
There's soccer fan bases out there that make Philadelphia look like heaven.
They're eating poop for morning, noon, and night.
Well, I mean,
look at the Norway with the rowing. That's passion.
That's passion. The Scots are passionate.
You know?
Well, I mean,
it's also choreography too to make sure everybody's pulling in the same direction.
I mean, the EPL right now is the Premier League of the world. So
yes.
I mean, if you're going to go with like they live and breathe it all year round.
By the way, we all say Premier League.
Premier?
If you're a soccer snob, I think the proper way is the Premier.
Premier.
I did not
we
know
say
that.
Premier.
Yeah.
Oh, who cares?
I'm trying to educate you because I know you're not a soccer guy.
Right. So
Premier.
The
Premier League.
But the word is not premier. The word is premier.
But remember, over there, they don't say schedule. They say schedule.
Okay, where do we
live?
Where do we live?
I'm
We
just
live
telling you.
here.
But there's people here that still say Premier when talking about the.
All right. I would like to say premier.
I do. I'm right with you.
Okay. All right. Continue.
We're a
RJ.
premier show.
Yes.
So
Not-
I mean,
not premier.
Since they're the home of what many would say is the best league in the world right now. I mean, and that has changed. Like there was a time
where does the Bundesliga rank here?
It's a top 5 league.
Yeah, top 5.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a time early on in my lifetime I'd say like Serie A was.
Serie A in Italy is obviously right up there.
But yeah.
Brazil have a top-notch league or no?
Sure, they all do.
Yeah, they all do.
Mm-hmm.
Where does the MLS rank? Is it a top 10 league in the world?
I think it's
Is it right?
lower part of the top 10.
Yeah, 10 to 12.
10
8
to
to
12.
12. Somewhere
But
there.
like 20 years ago, I don't even think you could have said top 10.
No.
Yeah.
It's
So-
where washed up
It's come
international
a long way.
stars went to retire.
And there's like 50 teams now.
That's the
They're
insane-
expanding like wildfire.
Dude, when MLS started, and I actually was like locked in because I was still like young and had time to watch every sport. There was 8 teams, like when it first started. 8 teams.
Well, it was the
now
Metro
there's like
Star-
30.
It was the Metro Stars.
Metro Stars.
Yeah. Let's see if I could do any.
Yeah.
DC United.
Yeah.
Columbus Crew.
Mhm.
Metro Stars. Was there a Rowdies?
No.
No.
Columbus Crew.
They're the Crew.
Yeah.
Didn't I say the Crew?
Did you? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Kansas City. Are they the Wiz?
Wiz. Yeah.
Chicago
Fire.
LA Galaxy.
Dallas Burn.
They're original.
Dallas Burn was original. I
Colorado
believe.
Rapids.
The
Tampa
Rapids.
Bay Mutiny. They had Carlos Valderrama.
That's what I remember them
with
for.
Oh, I used to like him very much.
He was a star in the 94 World Cup.
Yes.
The MLS does not happen without the 94 World Cup being here in the United States.
And I mentioned this the other day on the show. The Rangers win the Cup, World Cup. Knicks win the championship, World Cup.
Yep.
That's interesting. Is the last time we had the World Cup 94?
Correct.
Yeah.
Wow. So we need to get this thing again. So maybe the Giants or the Jets can win the whole thing.
It's only MSG teams that win the World Cup.
Okay, well, then
this year.
let's go. We go back to the Rangers.
Is the Liberty still an MSG team or no? Like, how does that
I don't
work?
think so.
Oh, are they playing Brooklyn?
They're playing
right?
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. What are the Rangers at now? 30, 94. They're 32 years.
Yeah.
Ray, if you had to put over under Rangers beat the 54-year mark, what would you say? They win a championship before we get to 54.
Yeah,
You feel confident in that?
I feel confident in that. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're 34? So 20 years you give them.
20 years. 32. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say probably.
Within the next 20?
Also, yeah, that's a safe bet.
They've been to the final. I
A
like
few
to have it-
times, yeah.
I like to have
the
it.
final and then the conference final a few times. So, yeah, they're knocking on the door.
Okay.
They got this thing turned around.
That would be nice.
Still got Igor a few more years.
That would be nice. All right. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Mets, Cubs. It's a day night. Doubleheader, City
2
Field.
gates.
Yeah, with the first game at 1:10, second game at 7:10. Then 6:40, Yankees play the Tigers. 8 o'clock, it is round 2 of the NBA draft. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew.
One of funny, it was just a year ago. I was texting with a buddy of mine yesterday. It's like, boy, remember this night a year ago? Rutgers was like the darling of the NBA draft. Nowhere to be found last night.
They were. They were.
Nowhere to be found last
They go
night.
2-3 last year?
Did Ace go 5 or
Oh, he went
6? I don't
5?
remember.
So it wasn't 2-3?
No, it wasn't 2 and 3.
Okay. It was 2, right? Harper went 2.
Yep.
Harper's a terrific
Very
player.
good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wish we
terrific
saw some of
player.
that in Piscataway.
All right. Ray, how you feeling about it?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
I thought that was a throw.
They were going.
I thought it was a throw.
Just go. No.
Try again.
Ray?
Yes.
How you feeling about a little Stump Rothenberg?
Feeling great about it, little Stump Rothenberg. So great.
Yeah?
that I might hit the open right now.
That would be nice.
He's confident.
If I go 10 for 10, you have to reward me in some way.
Like sexually? He's humble.
Mike Trout is a pitbull on my ass.
He's well informed.
We'll continue to update you on the Mets and the Yankees, both having today off.
He's Dave Rothenberg, and this.
Oh, God almighty. Now I dropped my phone.
Is Stump Rothenberg.
Well, I got a nasty email about the Mets.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
How much nastier than they play?
Not that nasty.
Then having to sit through watching them?
No, not that nasty. But it's so, remember, Soto said.
God bless people that got to cover the Mets and have to sit through 2 games today. And it dragged out, like day, night. Not even the game start right after the
You got to get
other.
there. I mean, so your day today, you get there, like if you're noon.
You're there by Well, if you cover, the game is at 1 o'clock, so the manager's probably going to talk around 11:30.
So you're going to be getting there like 10:30 and get out of there, midnight? Oh, God. To watch that
Dude,
baseball?
You got to love baseball or punishment, one or the other.
RJ?
Hi.
Where are we sitting with our record?
Well, Dave, you have this season 208 victories against 31 defeats.
208 and 31.
Yep.
That's real good.
Most would say.
Yeah. You ready to get started today?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's start out, as we always do, with Andy in Merrick. Good morning, Andy. How are you?
I am great. Good morning to the two best show drivers in the business, Dan and Dave.
Wow, that's high compliment. Thank you.
Hello, Andrew. How are you?
I'm doing great. I have a historical baseball trivia question for you boys.
Not a futuristic.
There's only been one season in Major League Baseball history where a player from the AL and a player from the NL both had a triple crown in the same year and the same city. Today's question is, name the city.
Here?
Is it New York?
Back in the day when, you had 3 teams here.
I was going to say Boston. The Red Sox and the Braves.
It's definitely back in the day, like before.
Well,
before
obviously.
we were born. Yeah.
I mean, who's even won the Triple Crown? I mean, yeah, that's the first.
Mantle won a Triple Crown.
Yeah, I think Mantle won a Triple Crown.
Willie won a Triple Crown.
So same city, same year.
Correct.
Triple Crown winners.
Yes, sir.
Gehrig won a Triple Crown? I mean, there haven't been... how many Triple Crown winners have there even been? Not that many. Not more than like 15. There's not like 50 Triple Crown winners.
I remember when Miggy did it, it was like the first time since Yastrzemski, which was, in the late 60s?
Yastrzemski, I think, was 67. And I think he tied in average.
Right.
Miguel Cabrera might have won the Triple Crown.
I said Miggy.
Oh.
Did you hear me?
No.
I'll speak louder. Miggy.
Yastrzemski did, and I think he tied for average.
Remember, I'm just looking for the city, not the players.
I think it's Boston. I would say Braves and Red Sox.
The other thing which increases the probability
because Willie
of
Mays
that,
never won a Triple Crown.
Well, the thing that increases the probability of that happening is obviously when you have less teams, less players. If you are really good, you got a better shot.
All right, so let's do this. It's got to be Boston or New York. We agree with that?
Yeah.
And you're only looking for the city.
I'm only looking for the city.
Wouldn't be Chicago.
No, I don't think it's Chicago. I mean,
I don't think Ernie Banks won a Triple Crown, no.
Boston, final answer.
No, sir. 1933, Philadelphia A's. Philadelphia Phillies, Chuck Clyde.
You magnificent bastard.
I don't know that you can say that.
What, magnificent?
No, the other one. Oh, I didn't.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, I think it's
think
okay.
of
Yeah.
Philly. Oh.
No, you could say that. You could definitely say that.
All right. Just say it on repeat. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York.
That was a good one.
I don't like that.
No, but then it makes you think about, like you said, back in the day when some of these teams were playing in cities that no longer are in.
I didn't even think of Philly.
I didn't think of Philly.
I thought it was going to be Boston and the
jerk. No, Andy was very good.
Because Mantle won the Triple Crown, but was there even another New York team here at that time?
Mantle won the Triple Crown.
50.
If it was late
57?
Yeah, 56.
So that was,
yeah.
The Bums were still here, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, now I feel really, really terrible. I bet you Carlin knew that.
I think so.
Yeah. Patty in Schenectady. Patty, you're on Stump Rothenberg. Good morning.
Good morning. I have a basketball question for you today.
Okay.
The Knicks became the second team in NBA history to win the title with their starting five not being anyone drafted by them. So no person in their starting five was drafted by the Knicks. Who is the other team?
This is going to take quite some time.
It's after 2000. I'll give you that. It's not pre-2000.
All right, so the Pistons.
No, they drafted those dudes.
Who did they? They didn't draft Chauncey Billups. They didn't draft Rasheed Wallace.
They drafted Tayshaun, didn't they?
Yeah. I think Ben Wallace was undrafted, which could be like a loophole.
Yeah, is that like a trick question there?
Rip Hamilton, I think they drafted him too. No, was he in the Wizards?
The draft night trade.
They drafted Tayshaun, by the way.
They did. They drafted Prince.
Because
right?
now you have me Now you have me checking.
Okay, no, that's fine. Raptors. They must have drafted somebody off that team.
Kyle Lowry came in a trade too. I think.
Was he on Philly at some point? Or was that after? This is a tough question.
I like it though.
I like it though. So it's since Lakers. So Kobe wasn't drafted. Shaq wasn't drafted. Also on those Lakers teams.
Rick Fox, Derek Harper,
Derek Fisher.
Derek Fisher.
I don't know that I'm going to know.
Was Robert Horry starting on those teams?
Well, Robert Horry wasn't drafted by them. Could be the Lakers.
Could be.
Mavs didn't draft Dirk.
Yeah, but they traded for him on draft night, didn't they? Or did they draft him?
No, I thought Milwaukee drafted him and traded him to Dallas.
Well, ironically enough, though, Jason Kidd was a starter. They drafted Jason Kidd.
I don't know. Ray, you have any thoughts here? This is a tough question.
I'm trying to think of the teams that won championships.
I'm of no help because I was searching, so I'm not going to.
Oh, so you're cheating. Okay.
I'm not taking part in this.
No, I'm just saying like you can't.
No, it's not them.
I mean, so let's. Think of the champions. We'll go through the champions, and then let's think if they have. You said it's since 2000?
It is.
So it's since 2000. All right, so it's not the stop it, Carlin. It's not the Warriors. They drafted Steph. They won a bunch. Cleveland drafted LeBron, so it's not them. So I'm putting the Lakers down. I'm going to write down some possibles. The Lakers, the Celtics. How about when the Celtics won with like Ray Allen?
With Paul Pierce.
Right.
Paul Pierce was the career Celtics.
Because Garnett was not. Okay. We think the Mavericks had a homegrown player on that team?
Jason Kidd. Sean Marion, right? Was he drafted? Was he a Dallas or a Phoenix guy originally?
Phoenix. He started with Phoenix. He was better on Phoenix than he went up on
Matrix.
Dallas. Number 31. Could it be the Lakers? Was Derek Fisher drafted by the Lakers? That's the one that I'm thinking.
Derek Fisher was definitely drafted by the Lakers.
All right, so that'll have to take them out of the equation then. Was Derek Fisher on all of those teams, though?
What about LeBron's Lakers?
Oh.
But you looked it up.
I didn't look that up. I only looked up the Raptors.
Well, LeBron Anthony Davis, not drafted as Lakers.
No.
And I can tell you that it's not the Raptors.
KCP was another one on that team. He wasn't drafted by the Lakers, right?
No.
It might be the Bubble Lakers.
The Bubble Lakers? Who else? I don't even know who the other starters were. It was Devin George? He wasn't on that team.
Devin George was like 100 years before.
I don't know the answer.
I might actually resort to that. The Bubble Lakers.
All right. Rather than milk this thing all the way through, we're going to go with the Bubble Lakers.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Rajon Rondo, Kyle Kuzma, Anthony Davis, and LeBron James. Your Bubble Lakers are your correct answer.
Bubblicious, baby.
Bubble Lakers. All right, so that's 1-1. That's nice. All right.
I like that question.
These questions,
That made
RJ,
the day.
These questions they're a lot.
Can I say something right now? I am envious. If you are of like the same mind as us, I am so envious of people that are in the car right now driving to work or wherever they're going and getting a chance to play along with this game.
You wish you could play along.
Yeah.
But you're involved in the belly of this thing.
And then you start to get the wheels churning. Like, that must be
Serious
so fun.
question. Do you think this is good, gripping, entertaining radio? Or do you think people are listening going, oh my God, please stop doing this?
No, I think it's fantastic.
You think it's fantastic?
Because I think that if you weren't tuned into this, and it happens once a week, you know what you're getting yourself into.
Yeah.
Like, you either are up for this or you're not. You like to be challenged every once in a while, or you like to take the easy way out in life. That's what this is.
Let's go to Jared in Morganville. Jared, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Jared? How are you?
Quick question. I'm great.
Good.
Can you tell me who is your 2026 NBA champions?
The
New York Knicks.
Yeah, that'd be the Knicks.
Oh, sounds so good.
All right,
Say it
we're
again.
2-1.
Yes.
Thanks for the call.
right.
Appreciate it.
All right, so
the non-bubble Knicks.
There you go. All right, which franchise drafted 2 future NFL Hall of Fame quarterbacks in the same draft?
Two futures. These guys are in the hall now.
This is going back ways away when the draft was like 80 rounds. And
In the same draft.
Yeah, this is going back.
This is going to be another one.
Which franchise?
Which franchise? What does that mean? They're not in the same city as they once were then?
Just organization. And back when you can, sit a quarterback forever and ever and ever and ever.
I mean, Johnny Unitas was a Steeler. But that wasn't
I almost think
wasn't
that
the same
it's.
years.
I almost think it's his.
Cowboys? But who?
Roger the Dodger and.
Who else did they have? They didn't have another quarterback then.
I don't think Craig Morton was a Hall of Famer.
Craig Morton's not a Hall of Famer.
No.
Before you go down this rabbit hole, I didn't say NFL franchise.
What?
Oh, now this question stinks.
What does
so
that
what,
mean?
like the World League?
No.
Oh, the USFL?
This is probably an AFL draft situation.
What is it? Namath and someone?
Well, who's the NFL team that well, there you go.
Wait, what?
I didn't even say football franchise.
Now what's happening?
Well, what do you mean, like
The Harlem Globetrot? Like what do we?
He's talking about I know where he's going with this.
So it's a baseball.
It's a baseball
franchise?
team. So like Dan Marino, John Elway, blah blah blah. Is it like the Yankees or something?
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
So it's Elway and
you just said it.
It's the Yankees with Elway and
that's stupid.
Danny
Not
Ainge.
the Yankees.
It's not the Yankees.
No.
Kansas City Royals.
There you go.
Marino was drafted by the Kansas City
Oh.
Royals. It's stupid. It's a stupid question. But
All right, that's great. Now you know what? It feels like it sucked all the air out of this
It did.
segment.
I'm gonna actually. You know what I want to do? But you're gonna yell at me. I want to get up and walk around.
No, you can't. You can't go. You can't
not
leave.
allowed.
Quick,
Not
bring the
allowed.
staple gun.
Now yous can't leave.
Now you can't leave. Let's go to Jimmy in Chicago. Jimmy, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Pay for your parking yet?
No, but I have to know.
Good morning, guys.
Hi, Jimmy.
We're going back to basketball. So Giannis just got traded, obviously, and he is
Greek.
Milwaukee's all-time leader in points, rebounds, assists, and block shots.
Hang on, I gotta
And
write
there's
this
only
down.
one
Points,
other person.
Points,
Points,
rebounds, assists, and blocks. Uh-huh.
There's only one other person that leads an NBA franchise in all 4 of those categories.
So it has nothing to do with being traded. Just a player that leads in points, rebounds, assists, and blocks.
Yep. Giannis and one other person.
An all-time
lead an NBA franchise.
I
Correct.
think it's
Could it be
Wilt
Dirk?
the Stilt?
I was thinking Dirk.
Is he a block guy?
No, but he was there for so long.
I can't really think of.
Wilt Chamberlain, but Wilt, yeah. Maybe it's Wilt.
He was so good. I mean, he
It
did
can't
everything.
be Bill Russell, right?
No.
He didn't score enough.
No, definitely not. Celtics we're talking about.
I like a team that hasn't been around for like
Yeah,
Miami.
can you like the Charlotte Bobcats or
like
something?
Miami. Like it can't
but
be
it's not
Morning, right?
No. Dwayne Wade's their all-time leading scorer, and he's not blocks.
Right. But he's and I'm sure Morning is probably blocks. Would be my guess. So he led in points, rebounds, assists, and blocks.
There's still a current franchise, Jim?
Yes. They have to be, right?
Yes, they are.
Who did you think it was?
Wilt. That's one that kind of or wait. Let's think. Is there anybody, for example, like that would fill all those categories for like a Toronto Raptors?
That's what I was thinking. Like one of these new.
But who's the greatest Raptor of all time? Who's Vince Carter? But is Vince Carter like the?
Vince Carter's probably points,
but not blocks.
You wouldn't think.
No,
he's a guard.
Right. That's what I mean. So
Timberwolves,
KG,
Garnett.
But was he an assist guy?
He did assist. I don't think that's terrible. I don't think Garnett is terrible.
It's not terrible.
It's not terrible. Ray, how do you feel about Garnett?
I can't think of one better than him, honestly.
The Wilt thing would.
How about Jokic?
No, he's not there long enough.
He's there.
Alex English was with the Nuggets a long time. Has Jokic already passed Alex English in points?
Probably not. English got to be upwards of 25,000 points.
Remember Alex English was in a movie?
Yes.
Amazing
with a
Grace
child.
and Chuck?
Yes, it was a child. They were
Like
saving the
nuclear
world.
weapons or
Yeah, they were saving the world.
What an odd premise that was.
Yeah.
That was an HBO original.
Yeah, it was a little like Blonde Boy.
So
weird. Was the lead.
Like,
and
how
Alex
did that
English
happen?
was out there
Alex,
to
of all
save the world. Yes.
Ray, you remember that one or no?
Nikola Jokic has not passed Alex English.
No.
So there you go.
He wouldn't have. I don't know.
Wow,
This past Dan Issel. Would be quite.
There you go.
Kentucky. He has passed Dan Issel.
Yeah, okay. Yes, Kentucky.
It won't be long till this question does apply to Nikola Jokic, though.
He's gonna lead.
It won't be long
in everything.
It won't be long because he already leads in everything else. Actually, it's at the blocks. No, because they had Mutombo. So
Mutombo's got to be the Nuggets block.
Yes,
all-time block leader.
Marcus Camby right behind him.
I'll tell you, guy, but I don't think he has the assists. Is Akeem the Rockets?
Akeem, there's no way.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, so it's like a lot of guys have 3 out of the 4.
Yes, Ray, you think Garnett is a decent?
In the interest of moving this along, I say you should go with your gut and go with KG.
Oh, so now he's feeding me the answer.
No, I'm not. I'm not feeding you anything. I don't know the answer here. But I'm just telling you. If you feel that way about KD, let's go with KD.
KG.
Or he kind of. I mean, he had triple doubles in the finals.
We're going to go Kevin Garnett, Jimmy.
Tim Duncan?
No, I don't think it's Duncan.
I almost had
Final answer?
I don't. There's a few of them I don't know.
Could it be Jason Kidd? He doesn't have enough blocks.
No blocks.
Points. No, it can't be. All right. Ray, I'm going to be upset with you if it's wrong. Kevin Garnett.
Dave, forget Jalen Brunson. You are the king of New York. It's Kevin Garnett.
Wow. I didn't think he was an assist
There
guy.
we go. That was nice.
Anything's possible!
That was nice. RJ.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. Am I taking both of the people? Is Ken in Mississippi, who was recently banned for a terrible question? Do we go back to him? You
What was
tell
his
me.
question?
It was bad, remember? I don't know. We had to ban him right after.
This is a tough question. I'd probably depth chart wise go Chris and then
Chris? All right, let's see how we could do with Chris, who I'm sure is in the bowels of Grand Central or Penn Station. Good morning, Chris.
Indeed, I am. So the Knicks just won the title, and that's 8 different champions in 8 different years.
Mm-hmm.
Only one time previous in NBA history, there was a span where there was 6 different champions in 6 different years, and it happened in our lifetimes. So can you name the years? You don't have to name the teams, but when was the last time that it was 6 different champions in 6 different years?
So 80 was the Lakers. 81 was the Celtics. 82?
Philly.
82. No, they were 83.
But then you're talking 6 different ones. So
80 and 84 to went back to the Celtics.
Yeah, no.
All right, so let's think this through then. You said it happened in our lifetime?
Yes.
So I'm 73, so it's happened post 73, correct?
Correct. That's why I said that. Yep,
So it's clearly not the 80s. Rockets won twice in a row.
I'm going to say, can I take a holler at this or no?
Yeah.
I might. Is it 04 to 09?
So you got the Pistons in there, right?
Right.
Who else?
05 San Antonio, maybe?
Yeah. And the Spurs
06 Miami, 07 Lakers, 08 Boston.
Yeah, that's
and
when
then
they beat
09
the Lakers.
Because 10 was Lakers again, but 09 was that's what I could think.
Where are the Mavs in here?
They were 11.
11.
Yes.
Who was 09?
San Antonio.
Well, then that would
kill it. That's what I mean. Who's?
Oh, no.
For the sake of time, guys, I'll say go back. Got to go back.
Oh, we got to go back. So it's not that. All right.
So Bulls. I mean,
there's a reason I said in our lifetime because I know Dave was born in 1973.
All right. So then we got to go back to the 70s. All right. So let's think about this. So the Knicks, 73. Celtics are 74? Right? Go into so it started in our life, so it can't have started before 73, correct?
Exactly, right. It started in our lifetime.
So Blazers are 77 with Walton. Celtics 76, I think.
When was Golden State in there?
75. That's 3.
He said Knicks. 73 Knicks.
Yeah, but who's 70? I think the Celtics might have been 74, which ruins the whole thing.
Well, do you only have the Celtics once?
No, I have the Celtics twice. I have the Celtics in 76 and 74.
You're in the right area. Just go forward.
All right, well, now he's like feeding it to us.
Yeah.
So, all right, so let's think about
the Bullets.
So Sonics, Lakers, Bullets. It's that run. It's 6, right? It's Celtics in 81, Lakers in 80, Sonics in 79, Bullets in 78, and Blazers in 77. Is that 6 in a row?
I think that's 5, Dave.
Because I think that the Celtics won in 76, so that ruins that.
Right. But you're right in the area. You're just missing the pattern.
So extended
You
one more
started
year?
at 81.
So
Yeah,
80,
you started at 81.
No, but the Lakers are 82 and 80. So 81,
right?
81,
So go
80,
back.
79, 78, 77, then 76. No. It's
No,
not
start
81,
at 80 and go back.
80 is the Lakers.
So he's telling you 75 to 80.
75 to 80. So you handed us the question.
Right.
So 75 is
I know, but
the Warriors, I think. 76 is the Celtics. 77 is the
Yes.
Walton Blazers. 78 is
Yes.
the West Unseld Bullets. 79 is the Sonics, and
That's
80 is the Lakers.
that's it. That's the 6 years right there, brother.
There you go.
Wow, that was a brutal.
Yeah, that was tough.
Question.
Well, it said in the screener, tough,
very
or tough, or
yeah.
very tough. Yeah.
Wow. RJ, you want to do the 5-pack because my brain is on
So I know
empty right now.
I know you said it was on the line, but I'm going to give you that one because the Jared.
We don't get that one.
No, I'm giving it because Jared, who I think is great. That question was tough with the Marino.
That's
Royal.
a terrible question.
So we're going to put you at 3 and 2.
It was tricky.
It was tricky. So, and that's also proof because I think there's a population of people out there that think I screen the answer then feed it to you slowly. That is proof that maybe I should.
How does that work,
but I
by the
don't.
way? Like, do you get the answer when they call in? Like, do you make them give them the answer?
So you don't have the answers?
Nope.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll play along and guess myself, and I'll try to research it as best I can to make sure it's a valid question.
Okay.
Alrighty. Seems appropriate. NBA draft last night. Former NBA number 1 overall picks.
Oh, okay. I'm going to defer to you. And then if you don't know, I'm going to hopefully jump in.
The arrogance.
Well, he's going
to like it.
He's going to run
very
through
much
these.
so, right?
Well, you know what? Then I'll just take it.
You play.
No,
That's a good thing. That's
you
a good
play.
thing.
No.
How about I'll defer to you to all 5?
Here's the thing, though, because you would do that with Rick. He's not Rick, though. He's going to smoke through these.
I know he will.
Like you won't even get the ball back.
Okay.
All right.
No, then I'll take it.
So I'm talking to Dan.
Then let him take it.
No, then I'll take it.
No, I give to you. I'm passing the ball to him.
See what you did. Markelle Fultz.
Washington.
Yeah.
Correct. Anthony Bennett.
UNLV.
That went poorly. Blake Griffin.
Oklahoma. With his brother, Taylor, on that team.
Correct.
Did Taylor wear long sleeves?
I don't remember.
Taylor and Blake.
Someone on that Oklahoma team wore long sleeves. It was like the first player I saw do it in college basketball.
Okay.
Greg Oden.
Ohio State.
I don't know why I answered. I'm sorry.
Because you love it.
I want you to feel empowered here, Dan. And finally,
Joe Barry Carroll.
Kenyon Martin.
Cincinnati. Yeah, he broke his leg in the tournament.
Yeah.
And they still gave him a number 1 seed.
Yes.
Didn't
but
happen.
It didn't go.
I would have got all 5 of those, by the way, RJ.
Which I think would have been fun. You got a bonus one for Dan?
Pressure. No, there's no bonus.
Give a bonus one to Dan.
There's no extra credit. School's out for the summer.
Yeah, you did what you did. You can't feel bad now.
School's out.
You do what you do is what you do.
Fat Guy Strong tweets in, Dan is absolutely correct. I'm yelling Lakers at the radio. It's fun. It is so great to play along with this.
It's not meant for everybody. But if you are somebody, you're loving it.
I enjoy it.
I like it.
I think it's. I mean,
that's one of the reasons I agree. I say, yeah, I'll be here. Sure, why not? I got
because of the segment.
Because it's absolutely.
You love the segment. Yeah. Is this one of your favorite segments on the station?
It's Wednesday's a 2-pair of underwear day. For that reason?
Do you enjoy? Now this might get a little much for you.
No diapers though.
No diapers.
No.
No.
Well, you might tell us you wore diapers.
God forbid. No.
Do you enjoy that segment more, or Grasa us?
Oh, this one, 100%.
Really?
Because I don't have anything. I don't have to do anything. Grasas is all me.
Well, politely discarded his own segment.
Well, yeah, but it's not his. It was handed to him by John, who thought it was a clever, brilliant idea.
No, it's not. It wasn't handed to anybody. And I don't want to pat myself on the back. And I could put an end to it at any time I want, probably in about 6 months. But produce it like it's like if you make an album. You're familiar with the music industry, right?
I'm not Clive Davis, but I'm familiar. Yes.
Record, produce the entire album yourself. That's what Grasas is.
That's your
I'm doing
baby.
Everything.
You're like the Taylor Swift of Grasas.
I'm finding the sound. I'm editing the sound. I'm searching the worldwide internet. Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Who Bernie Taupin is?
Yeah.
Who?
He's the lyricist for Elton John. You know what Elton John's real name is?
No.
And you wanted to know if I knew who Bernie Taupin was, but you don't know who Elton John's real name is.
I mentioned Bernie Taupin on this show.
Well, I don't expect that from them, though.
Ray and Rick looked at me like I had a you-know-what grown out of my head. Well, RJ, did I not tell you that Grasa would know?
Well, you did, and I agreed with you.
Again, just because I don't stand on top of the console and scream to the world that I know a few things doesn't mean I don't know a few things.
But
That's
I defended you.
No, I appreciate
I said,
that.
Of course he's going to know
Rick
this.
has no semblance of pop culture knowledge, number one. Ray and RJ, they're a little bit younger, so I wouldn't expect
Ray's
that.
in his 40s. You should know who Bernie Taupin is. I'm sorry. You should know. I think you should know who Bernie Taupin is.
Bernie Taupin is somebody who, unfortunately, when a song comes up, when Benny and the Jets comes on the radio, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, Here's Elton John with Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. Not here's Elton John with Bernie Taupin's lyrics, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
I understand. But if you're have a modicum of music knowledge, you know who Bernie Taupin is.
I don't know.
I guarantee you Don knows who he is. I guarantee you Kay knows who he is.
Don's like 60. Of course he knows.
Peter Rosenberg is in his 40s. He knows who he is.
Does he? I don't know.
I bet you Carlin does.
Maybe, maybe not.
You should know who Bernie Taupin is.
Look,
you should know.
Our demo, I say yes, but I'm not. Maybe everybody doesn't.
These three guys don't know.
I don't expect them to know.
Well, you know what?
I really don't. Unless
you're letting them off the hook. So if you're not in your 40s, you don't know who Bernie Taupin is.
You got to be into that music as well. You got to be in the classic rock kind of mode.
And one of the four of us,
yeah,
can be very upset with this.
Still, like this is the sound thing. Still,
this is it
from like 6:15.
And now
morning,
it's happening.
We still don't know.
That's the beauty.
It could be me.
It could.
I could be mad.
It might be.
Oh my God! I got to stand up.
Yeah, the DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on those roads. Here is the great Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. Alternate side parking rules in effect. Watch for delays on 17 eastbound, the Quickway eastbound. Heavy traffic getting into exit 130 in Monroe. It's a serious accident. We're seeing delays as you take a ride to the Thruway south exit 12. An accident getting down through West Nyack. Inbound GWB 40, Lincoln 50 over at the Holland, an hour from 1 and 9. And watch for slowdowns Meadowbrook North at Hempstead Turnpike with a collision. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. A failed truck can turn any drive into a rough ride. When it's time for repairs, Rock Auto makes finding the right part easy. Shop name brands at lower prices and have parts shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 and over, physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-HOPE-NY. Text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, New York. Are you okay to drive? Did you know that driving under the influence isn't just limited to drinking alcohol? Cannabis, prescription drugs, and street drugs can all impair your ability to think and react behind the wheel. Drugs, alone or combined with alcohol, can cause poor coordination and lack of focus. Don't put your life on the line or take someone else's away. Cabs, rideshare, or public transportation are at your fingertips. The New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee is reminding you to make a safe choice. Always drive sober.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
The 2026 New York Knicks. basketball immortality.
It's happening, Knicks fans! It's happening! It's been 53 years!
It's over! It's over! Knicks fans, this is not a dream! Your long, long wait has ended! Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. This is the favorite read that I have. Soccer fans, join RJ and Ray on Monday, June the 29th for a watch party presented by Rataburger Pilsner. I'll catch the 4:30 p.m. match at the Ainsley Bowery on the Lower East Side. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872, the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rataburger, join the energy with ESPN New York. That's RJ and Ray live at the Ainsley Bowery, Monday, June 29th, brought to you by Rataburger Pilsner. You know what makes sense? You guys started in Brooklyn, and now you're graduating to making appearances in big old New York City.
Right in Bowery.
I mean, this is a big deal for you.
It's very convenient, too. Not going to lie. This place looks nice, by the way. I took a look at it yesterday on the gram. Looks like a nice place.
This is the kind of place you should be hosting events, isn't it? You're a big deal.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
You're a big deal. How many people, when you're at these events, are like, oh, my God, there's Ray Santiago?
There's been a couple.
Yeah.
There's been a couple.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
I can't complain about it.
Of course
at
there
all.
have. He's a big deal. He's gonna be. Ray and RJ are gonna be out and about.
They go out and about. Don't sell RJ short, by the way. RJ gets.
That was a knock. You know what? Well done by you.
That was one of those.
Well done by you.
That was one of those like Dan had the other day, where it's like as soon as he left his mouth, it's like that's a bad thing to say. Yeah, that was.
What? No, but what did I say?
You not yesterday, but you were mentioning a story yesterday where you said so. Remember where you? I'm not bringing it back, but it was an off the air conversation where you said something and you immediately regretted it.
Do I know?
That was. I think you do.
I immediately regretted it?
You immediately regretted it. I'll refresh your memory in the break.
Oh, yes. I don't remember what it was, but you said something. You're like, I know what it is.
I'm not going to further
I know what it is.
I'm not going to further describe it.
I know it's an appendage. It's an appendage.
Oh, God.
What?
You know.
Oh, okay. This is going back a ways.
Yes, back a ways.
Yeah, probably.
And you had an embarrassing moment back a ways.
Back on point.
Yes.
Listen, I do think there's an element of this with these watch parties, and thank you truly to anyone that's come out.
Look at RJ just like steering.
Because
the boat is sinking.
He sees trouble dead ahead, and he's like, abort.
You know what
and he's
like,
going to do anything in his power.
He's like Superman. Because I have the wheel of the shipwreck that's like, no, I've got it under control, and you just dive on.
I drived it right into the embankment.
The missile is heading for the building, and Superman RJ came and took the missile and flew it away.
It's two different schools of thought. Where one, typically, like if you're driving and you see like an explosion, let's just say, most people be like, "Oh my goodness!"
But it's rubbernecking.
Go the
you
other
can't
way.
help but rubberneck.
Dave is like, "No,
everybody looks.
Everyone looks.
But everyone looks. You will change your path. You'll be like, no, we'll get to the supermarket later. Let's go check out that thing over there.
There's an explosion. You know, I once dated a girl.
I got to get in there.
On like the third date, she's like, my uncle made up the term rubbernecking. And I was like,
no, you can't claim that.
I was like, no, he did not.
No,
She's like, yes, he did. My uncle coined the term rubbernecking.
No,
and we got into a whole argument, and that was our third and final date. And I think it ended because of that.
My wife thinks she invented online shopping.
The phrase?
No, the actual act of online shopping.
Come on.
She thinks she did. She never obviously got credit for it. She was like a kid, and then she was like, boy, she said that she just would have this idea, and she'd be like, boy, you know what would be cool? If you could just go online and buy something and they bring it to your house. Obviously, this was before online shopping was a thing.
Right.
She thinks she first conceived
this
thought of
theory.
It,
and then Bezos stole her
Stole
idea.
the idea. Right.
All right, so this is going to upset one of the four of us on the show. And I'm going to let you know, it's not going to be me. Okay?
By the way, how are you cold?
No, I feel
because you're in shorts, so you're the body temperature, the air. Perfect.
The short sleeves was one of the great decisions.
And you had the light jacket, which helped early in the morning
because it was chilly when I left my house.
It was very chilly this morning.
So, Raymond, RJ, Dan, I'd like you guys to all listen to this. We refer to her as Becky Hammond. Because she, in fact,
How do
is.
other people refer to her
or something else?
Because she, in fact, is Becky Hammond.
Yeah, Joyce DeWitt.
And she admits that she was wrong.
I was wrong. I was wrong. My opinion was wrong.
She played it up, though. Good for her. Like, there was some acting
But
in there.
she was asked, are you going to, get in touch with Jalen? She's like, no, I'm not going to apologize to Jalen Brunson. I'm paid to give my opinions. My opinion was wrong, and I'm leaving it at that. And when I heard this, I was like, Ray's going to be bothered.
Well, did you see the video of it? She sat down, and she's like, no. Before we get started, I just have something to say. And then she's like, I was wrong. And she played it up. So good for her.
Hadn't she earlier said, though, like, hours before?
Yes, at the shoot-around.
I was not wrong. History was wrong or something like that.
She
I was
said,
paid to give an opinion.
She said, history has changed now or something to that extent.
Right. No, history still shows her to be true.
Right. He's just added to the other. He's added to the other
two.
two.
An outlier of Steph Curry
By the way,
and Isaiah Thomas.
I think her opinion was wrong, but we talked about this last week. I don't think there's going to be some kind of run, and you guys follow a ton of college ball. There's not going to be a run on 6'1" guards now going like in the top whatever.
Well, there ain't going to be one in Brooklyn.
Yeah, no Darius Akov. But I think, and the other part of that is she graduated Brunson into the class with Isaiah Thomas and Steph Curry. But he's just a once a decade, once every 15-year outlier.
Right. He's the outlier. Now, if you said who's the better player, Isaiah Thomas, Steph Curry, or Jalen Brunson, let's be fair. He's clearly third of those three. He clearly is.
Right now. He'll never catch Steph.
He's not going to catch Isaiah Thomas, guys. Come on. Was an elite player.
Recent NBA.
You know what? When you look back at 20-some-odd years, you're going to say Jalen Brunson was an elite.
Let me tell you something.
You think there's going to be a day that we wake up and we say Isaiah Thomas, Jalen Brunson, equal players?
Let me tell
Jalen
you
Brunson's
something.
got a lot of time left.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll see.
I truly believe, and it's not with the same franchise, I do think that Isaiah's post-NBA career has somewhat diminished his on-court achievements because he was
100%
sensational.
agree with
and
that.
also
I
the
100%
hatred that
agree with
Mikel
that.
had for him doesn't help this
Absolutely.
thing either.
And of course the passage of time, because let's not forget that was a long time ago. So you've got a lot of kids who grew up, let's say, thinking Steph Curry was their version of a small god. And I say God, G-O-D, not G-U-A-R-D from Boston God. But and so they don't remember Isaiah Thomas, and they just see, whatever, two championships, big deal.
There are multiple generations now of people who have no idea how great Isaiah Thomas was.
12-time, I'm looking it up, NBA All-Star.
Yeah.
All right. 3-time All-NBA first team. 2-time NBA second team. So 5 times this guy was first or second team.
Correct.
12-time All-Star. If Jalen Brunson finishes his career and is in the same conversation as Isaiah Thomas, then this career is going to continue to go in an upward trajectory. I'm sorry.
And I know he's not in the same category, but that's why I always bring up, and it drives me crazy how, the younger Knicks fans, before this championship run, right, bowed to Carmelo Anthony, who thought he was the greatest thing since sliced bread, retire Melo's number. Well, there's a guy named Bernard King, who, even though he was a Knick for a short time and unfortunately injuries marred his time, he was a 2-time first-team All-NBA as a New York Knick.
Beat Isaiah Thomas in the postseason.
First team, and do you want to look up the other guys on that first-team All-NBA with Bernard King those couple of years? You are talking Mount Rushmore guys. Like Kareem, Magic, Bird, and then Bernard King.
Because people
don't realize how good he was.
You don't realize. And if we had any kind of advanced medical technology and they were able to repair the knee, Bernard King might have reverted back to that form. Because when he tore that knee, it was catastrophic.
But
back in the
you want
day.
to talk about the next guy, former Knick, who should have their number retired, should be Bernard King.
So I mean, okay, and I think also a very important piece of Isaiah Thomas is 2-time NBA champion, and if you remember, he won back-to-back.
And 1-time Finals MVP, right? Joe Dumars was the other one.
Correct.
Right.
From where do you go to college?
Joe Dumars, McNeese State.
You're good.
Yeah.
Down in what state?
McNeese State is in, I want to say, stop, Tennessee?
No. Now you're having me have second thoughts, but I think it's Louisiana.
Could be.
Yeah, you could be right.
You know why, Ray, when I was a senior in high school?
Louisiana.
I didn't apply there.
Louisiana.
I didn't apply there.
to
I was thinking, I had the application in one hand, but the costs were prohibitive. It was like $50 an application. They were prohibitive. So I didn't apply there.
You know who? This is a weird thing as well.
People believe me. Yeah.
What number did Isaiah Thomas wear?
11.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
How strange
That's crazy.
Is that?
It's like Mark Messier and Isaiah Thomas and Jalen Brunson. They all wear 11.
That's weird.
That's crazy. And not Mess. He's not little like those guys, but the other two guys were little.
Yeah. Isaiah Thomas, little guard. Tough guard, though. Oh, was he a good player?
We would hear stories like when he played. Like people be like, he might be like the toughest badass, you know what? I don't know. I'm sorry. Could I say that on the air?
Yeah, you could say that.
And now after the fact, you realize, yeah, he was out for blood.
So he was actually, I don't remember not, he was supposed to be on the 1980 Olympic men's team. They didn't go.
Correct.
And then the dream team, Jordan wouldn't allow him.
Yeah, and there was a lot of friction there between those two.
Now, also remember, he won the national championship with Indiana in 81 when they beat Carolina that day. That's the same day that Ronald Reagan was shot.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a lot of thought.
James Earl Ray.
No,
he was
Hinckley.
David Hinckley. James Earl Ray was Martin Luther King.
That they weren't going to play that game.
Yeah,
but they got to the point where they're like, okay, he's in the clear, and we're going to be able to play that game.
And he and Magic were very tight for a while, and then they
remember
had
when they had that famous scene where they like kissed before one of those NBA Finals.
Because like when Magic came back to play like the All-Star game with the HIV, like Isaiah was the one who was all like embracing. And
I remember Karl Malone was really very difficult with that whole thing.
You talk about a guy with some skeletons in the closet.
Oh yeah, I don't know the skeletons. So yeah, I thought you were going to have a real problem with Becky Hammond, Ray. I thought that was going to annoy you.
Ray,
she kind of admits it, but she doesn't take full ownership of the whole thing.
At a certain point, after several days, weeks, almost months of her just not backing down, and then even hours before that little "I was wrong," which seemed kind of tongue in cheek at the same time. It's kind of like because she talked out of both sides of her mouth the entire time.
Yes,
because she doubled down on it before. She's like, "Well, I wasn't proven wrong." Well, yeah, you were because the whole
you were proven completely wrong.
The whole
but
thing
again. What is wrong? And I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I did not. We talked about this for months leading up. I didn't think the Knicks could win a championship.
Me neither.
I didn't believe that to be true. And then I come on like I was wrong. What is wrong with her thinking that Jalen Brunson cannot lead a team to a championship and he's not in the same class as these other two legendary players?
I'll tell you.
Well, I don't understand why that's bad.
The issue was when the initial argument was why the Knicks can't compete. They don't have a 1A guy. She was immediately presented, yeah, they do, Jalen Brunson, and she totally dismissed it.
Okay, so she was wrong.
Jalen Brunson, she was totally dismissive.
But you sit here in front of a microphone and you give millions of opinions.
Right, she's paid to give an opinion. Mm-hmm. I give her, and you know what? I give her credit for owning it. And you know what? Like when you said that like Ray would be upset or whatever,
I thought he would.
Ray, guess what? Knicks won the championship.
Yeah, who cares?
Right.
Who cares?
You know what I'm saying? Like that could be your answer to everything. Knicks won a championship.
Knicks in 5.
Do you believe if the Cowboys get off to a slow start, like lose to the Giants week 1, they start out 1-3, that you will think to yourself, but the Knicks got a title?
Yes.
Or do you think at that point it'll be gone?
No, not in the moment, but later on. The Knicks winning the championship will never be gone. Yeah.
Once it's next basketball season.
By the time I get back into Knicks in October and when we're having opening night and we're raising a banner and all of that, none of that will matter.
All right. A lollipop has created a maelstrom in the world of Major League Baseball.
Were you a big lollipop guy? Or are you?
Yeah, I like the lollipop.
So bad for your teeth, though. Like I think not like that cracking down on. If you bite the lollipop,
is it the sugar or it's the actual biting?
Like if it's like a Tootsie Pop. You want to get to the center.
Yeah, of course.
That owl was an animal.
It was a menace. He couldn't.
2 bites or whatever.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Let's take a break and we'll get to the Tootsie Pop of it all. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Monday, July 20th, when the Yankees host the Pittsburgh Pirates, and be ready to receive a traditional Yankees giveaway. It's Yankees T-shirt night, presented by Soto. The first 15,000 guests will receive a Yankees T-shirt. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. Again, don't miss the Yankees and Pirates for Yankees T-shirt night presented by Soto on Monday, July 20th. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
It's summertime, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Soundwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get your life back. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances are accepted. Help is close. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Feel better this summer, not someday.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
You see this guy? This guy, he's a genius. He's a genius via song. Yeah.
I wanted one a little bit more risque, but I guess you couldn't play it on the air.
You like the lollipop or you don't love the lollipop?
At this stage of my life, I could do without it.
When was the last time you had a lollipop?
Oh my God, like easily 20 years,
really?
Maybe more. Yeah.
Ask me.
Dave, when was the last time you had a lollipop?
Last Wednesday.
Really?
Yeah, my barber has a dish of lollipops.
You do it while you're getting your hair cut?
No.
You took it on the way out?
Oh, yeah. Like, I said, are these for adults or just children? It's like, no, you could take a lolly.
I thought it would have been disgusting while you were getting your hair cut. It's like hair would have gotten on it.
I wouldn't do that. And I told you, my mother put the fear of God in me when I was a child, that if you put a lollipop in and now you're moving around, you're going to choke and die.
Right.
Yes.
Like, it's almost a miracle that, like, what Jazz Chisholm accomplished, like not choking to death and managing to go out there and play baseball.
I don't know why, because I've heard people be like, do seeds bother you? No. Does bubblegum bother you? No.
No, but I told you, the seeds thing freaked me out. Like, those things are so small. Like, you make even if you're eating, like, rice, for example. Like, you know how many times, like a little thing of rice will go down the wrong pipe, and you're like, and I'm just sitting there eating. I'm not playing baseball, running around.
But for some reason, and it's the Yankees, for God's sakes. Like, you can't play both sides of this thing. You can't be the Yankees where a mustache is the only thing you can have.
Now you have long hair and a beard and
now
you
have a guy running around with a lollipop dangling out of his mouth.
Well, Reggie used to eat the Reggie bar out in right field. You didn't know that?
Reggie?
Yeah.
No, he did not.
On candy bar. Sure he did.
He did not eat that in right field.
Obviously.
So you have a problem with the lollipop? I don't like the lollipop.
Yeah, while you're playing baseball?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't care if he's in the dugout eating a lollipop. That's fine.
I remember a story that Lee Mazzilli told once. And I understand it was a different era in baseball. When Lee Mazzilli was a Met, crappy Met. Well, the Mets were crap. Joe Torre was the manager. Afternoon game, hot as hell, and Lee Mazzilli said he was just like feeling a little bit weak, like during the game. So he went down to the clubhouse. He got one of those like little ice cream cups.
I love those with the wooden spoon. Oh,
he needed something to get going, and Joe Torre came up to him and be like, "How's that ice cream? Tastes pretty good." And Lee Mazzilli's like, "Yeah, I need it." He's like, "Okay, well, it's going to cost you X amount of." He fined
for eating ice cream down in the tunnel.
Yeah, just real quick, find them.
So I mean, think about where we are now.
Yeah,
this guy's taking a lollipop, and now. He's like feels like he's public enemy number one.
Yep.
It's like, how dare you get annoyed with me? Jazz is a tremendously talented baseball player.
Like, he does so much stupid stuff, But then, you
last night,
totally redeem yourself.
I mean, good for him.
Yeah.
You're being crushed. Your manager's annoyed at you. You're trailing in this game. You've lost 3 games in a row, and you're Jazz Chisholm, and you hit a home run in that moment.
Yep.
Like, that's exact. Is that exact? And now he'll go 0 for 3 tonight. He'll chop a pop-up, he'll whatever, and then he'll rebound tomorrow night against Boston. Like, that's what he is.
Right, and when he gets to his locker today at the stadium, there should be a bag of blow pops there.
They had it yesterday.
Oh, they had a whole...
He hit the home run, and we went into the dugout, and he held up a big bag of lollipops.
I didn't know they would have lollipops. Bazooka Joe, the gum, all that stuff. By the way, here's another thing. And I've said, I hate this, tradition with baseball. And it's been going on for years, whatever. When the guy gets the walk-off hit, you got to, throw a bunch of water on the guy and take, all the bubble gum and, dump the whole thing of gum on them and then leave it to, the grounds crew to,
hate
clean
that.
it up.
The seeds. The Gatorade.
What are we doing?
It's not
We talk
nice.
about, the problem, and I don't want to sound like I'm, the Peace Corps or whatever, but, we talk about all the problems we have in this world of starvation, this, and we're just, taking, food, drink, and just, uselessly throwing it on somebody because they got a walk-off base hit in Game 37 of a 162-game baseball season.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Right?
He was asked, Jazz was, is it a bad look to have a lollipop out in the field?
Let's just say, I don't think it's a bad look. I mean, I'm playing a game, a kid's game, having fun. So I don't think it's a bad look. I just feel like safety issues.
Well, I think that's obvious. He doesn't think it's a bad look.
No,
if he thought it was a bad look, he wouldn't be doing it.
Right.
So he doesn't think it's a bad look. I don't know why exactly it annoys the hell out of me. And seeds, fine. Gum, fine. Tobacco, if that was the thing that was, allowed still, fine. A lollipop, it kind of feels like it's denigrating the game. And I know there are people listening, oh, God, how old are you, 107 years old? And especially for the Yankees, of all teams.
Yeah.
If I said to you, what team holds himself to a higher standard in any sport? Is there anybody higher than the Yankees?
No, they fashioned
who
themselves.
Just 2 years ago allowed guys to start growing facial hair.
Yep.
And now you're going to have the second baseman running around with a lollipop?
Wasn't there Devin Williams? I was trying to think. Who was the guy who was the driving force?
Devin Williams.
Devin freaking Williams. How about that?
RJ, I'm curious to your take. How did you feel about the lollipop with Jazz Chisholm? Did you have a problem?
I just think it's a weird thing to do. I think it's one of those things that I feel like you just kind of should know better. I know at one point he was saying he went out to the field and before he could bite down on it and eat it. That's why the cameras caught it. But it's like,
but what are we doing?
Yeah, do we need to tell you that?
Can I ask this question?
Yes.
If it was anybody else, does it bother you nearly as much?
Yes.
Just because it's Jazz Chisholm.
Yeah,
it
bothers me. It bothers me all across the board.
There's a little, you know why, Ray? Because there's a little still a shred of that. It's baseball, with the whole kind of
you're killing a lot of time,
tradition and all that stuff.
Ray, if I would have said to you, hey, I'm not going to tell you who, I'd like you to guess.
Yeah.
What Yankee ran out to their position with a lollipop dangling out of his mouth?
I would have absolutely guessed it was Jazz Chisholm, but I feel like the fact that
his position.
that he has, other dings against he's not very Yankee-like, and then
he's not very Yankee-like.
But this is just kind of adding to the pile.
It looks ridiculous. He's literally eating
on a lollipop.
I absolutely believe that.
Why not bring a roast beef sandwich?
Well,
there's a big difference between a roast beef sandwich and a blow pop.
Just put it down, right at the cut of the dirt, right where the grass meets the dirt.
In your back pocket. Just pull it out in between pitches.
Oh, Wiener Schnitzel. Why not? Why stop at the lolly?
Oh, where's the line? Where's the line?
Where is the line?
Does have a Knish fit in the back pocket?
How great would that be if he busted? And then in his breast pocket, he had some mustard and he just dipped it in there.
Soft pretzel.
Would you be annoyed if he? Are you annoyed by this, Ray?
I'm not really annoyed.
Would you be annoyed if he had a soft pretzel?
Would you be annoyed if
it's a different animal if it's a soft pretzel?
I'm just wondering where.
To me, it's just another one of the quirks of Jazz Chisholm.
If he doesn't hit
one of those things,
if he doesn't hit go-ahead home runs, you're annoyed. If he's if he's an underperforming player,
you know what? Exactly.
There you go.
Yes,
the guy could go out with crudité.
Yes.
If
you go what?
Crudité. If he's hitting, Ray's gonna love him, and if he's not, Ray's gonna be bothered.
By the way,
he's gonna wave the carrot sticks in your face like you did to Steve Sherpa. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Jalen Brunson's really the king. Look at this newest issue in New York Magazine. He is the king of New York.
King of New York.
Think of where we were 5 years ago.
Look at this, Ray.
Think of where we were.
He is the unequivocal king of New York.
It's unbelievable.
But not only does he go out with a lollipop, it's got to be like a bright green lollipop that the entire world can notice that he's eating.
Jalen Brunson dribbles the ball up the court with a lollipop. Yay or nay?
Would you be bothered by that, Ray?
About the crew today?
No, about Jalen
Brunson with a lollipop, dribbling the ball up and down the court.
Jalen Brunson can do whatever he wants.
Mitchell Robinson goes up for a big rebound.
Mitchell Robinson would do that.
With a
He'd
lollipop
be the guy.
dangling from his mouth.
So unfortunately, Mitchell Robinson did do that. I feel like the worst possible thing would happen because Mitch is a guy who's gotten hurt quite a bit.
Yes.
So I would worry about that.
Jeremy Sohan would be that guy, and he'd have no shirt on when he ran onto the court.
Jeremy Sohan
hair.
Just riding around Central Park the day after, like, come find me.
But that's what it means to be a champion, and it means to be a champion here.
You can do whatever you want now. You're forever champion.
Can you imagine being on that team? Like some people, even if you're not on the team, like you think you're on the team, like living it up in this city and enjoying the spoils, right? Like the tentacles of a championship.
I always feel like the 10th and 11th guys, and they're so happy and they're so excited. If like the
look at Tyler Kolek.
Yeah, the Brunsons and the Townsend all like
I'm on the team,
dude.
Right, he has to prove he's on the team.
Hey, buddy, we're gonna bring you downtown now, but I'm on the team.
Oh, it's so great.
Let's take a break.
Knicks
800.
won the championship.
I still. You
they
say
won.
It. I know. I still can't believe it. When do you think it'll just be normal?
Like I was saying to Ray, like I think once next season starts, you have to shift gears, and you're like, okay, it's next season. After the after the banner and opening night.
I got to tell you, I think the regular season of next year.
You want to give me till Christmas?
Is going to be
here you go.
In most cases, the NBA, most people don't pay attention till Christmas. So like once Christmas hits, then it's next season essentially.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right?
I think it's going to be hard to replicate that excitement.
And that's a 5 o'clock game.
The nice thing is that the team doesn't carry itself based on your excitement.
Good.
I love the mentality of this team, and I think they'll be just fine.
Okay. So,
That's
I can't have
my
my opinion. That for me to ratchet up that kind of energy and effort level, I'm not going to be able to do that until I get back to the playoffs next year.
Well, let's hope you remember that when you lose your mind when they have a small losing streak next year.
I don't care anymore.
You know, none of us should. Because like you said, the 9 out of 11 in January last year, we were all freaking out.
Right, I hope they lose 11 in a row. Just so I can enjoy the spoils
Nobody
at the
hopes
end.
that.
All right,
Nobody hopes
let's take a break.
Make it 12, like the Mets.
Yeah.
Make it 12.
And then just never recover. Yeah. Let's take a break. David Stearns. We got to get into a little NFL as well.
Really?
There's a news happened yesterday.
Really?
I found intriguing.
Are you serious?
I really am.
You're not pulling my leg.
Never.
Get
DNR
the
with
hell
you.
out of here.
ESPN New York.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Tickets are on sale now at fanaticsfest.com as Fanatics Fest NYC returns to the Javits Center on Thursday, July 16th through the 19th. The world's #1 sports fan festival puts you where sports, collecting, culture, and entertainment collide. See stars like Tom Brady, Aaron Judge, Jalen Brunson, and hundreds more, including live panels and podcasts, exclusive merch, and Fanatics games with $2 million in prizes. Go to fanaticsfest.com to get your tickets today.
First, I take a sabbatical, then do absolutely nothing.
Glorious. But what? You'd win the New York lottery, then do nothing?
Well, I'd also commission a cutting-edge mobile bed, so I never stop doing nothing, even when I leave my house.
Okay, but how can you do even less?
Well, I'll spend 6 months living with a Honduran capuchin monkey troupe to learn how to pick things up with my feet, so I never have to lift a finger again.
Oh, you'll be a hit at dinner parties. New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
What's up, Met fans? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams. This is Luke Weaver. Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
What specific human being is the poster child for New York futility right now?
I would have to say it's David Stearns for what he's done for the Mets.
I think we're at the point of the season where there's a sense of urgency.
They're a really bad baseball organization.
Hey, how many games has this guy missed in his career? Oh, I think he'd be perfect for us. Let's get him.
We're also at a period of time where we've got to start playing better baseball, win more games consistently.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
No, Donna Dixon's dead.
Yeah, DNR with you. ESPN New York.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Carlin came in. We couldn't stop talking. It was a great conversation. Chris.
Stand by.
You looked up two separate times.
I wasn't sure if we were on because the conversation was so swimming. It was so entertaining.
Music is playing.
It just I brought up. We're diving right through all.
No, she's very much.
I am telling you, Donna Dixon and Dan Aykroyd are no longer married.
They're no longer. But he killed her off, or you killed her off.
I did.
I didn't.
Oh, you did. No, she's still very much alive.
She is?
Yeah.
I thought she had passed away years ago.
I think you got you got confused with the dissolution of the relationship, probably, which tends to happen.
What about Ann Killian? Did I get her confused with Ann Killian, maybe?
Is it Ann Gillian?
Jillian,
yes.
Jillian?
Wasn't there like a show about Penthouse Pets?
Yes.
That maybe Ann Gillian was in?
It played during rain delays on
Yes, it did.
It's a living.
Or there's a
living.
That was with Crystal Bernard.
No, Crystal Bernard. Oh, yes, she was on that first.
Yes.
And then
it was like a piano lounge.
Yes.
The
guy, I think his name was Sonny.
Yes.
Was the piano guy.
I could do this
and those shows
till
would
tomorrow.
Come on and I'd say, who would watch this? During the first
they were
run.
Waitresses.
Yeah.
Sexy waitresses.
They were attractive.
At the time.
Yeah, they had it going on. Anyhow.
I was a Crystal Bernard fan. Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Wings. I like Wings. Very underrated show. Very underrated show.
Very underrated.
Tony Shalhoub, very nice actor.
Very funny.
Yes.
Thomas Hayden Church.
Also terrific. And then Stephen Weber.
Yeah.
And Tim Daly.
Who
amazingly is the brother of
Tyne Daly.
Did not know that either.
You didn't know that?
There you go.
They do look
I can't believe
remarkably
you didn't know
alike.
That Fred Grandy is Reese Davis's cousin.
That was a great
uncle,
drop.
Excuse me.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
That was a great drop.
I had no idea. But
it's completely not true.
Is it really?
Of course.
I
just texted you in the middle of that just to mess with you.
But I responded, this is not true.
Yeah, and what did I say?
Go.
Would I ever lie to you?
Go. I can't even believe it now.
Did you ever watch the, you remember the Harrison
Should
Ford?
I have just let that go?
No. I thought that was great.
No, now we find out the ass man wasn't really wearing a diaper.
That's why
So, you know what? I don't know who to believe at this place anymore. I hate it here.
Do you?
Yeah, right now I do.
You're going to leave?
I don't know, because no one tells you the truth here. I'm a man based on principle.
You want me to tell you the truth about something?
Yeah.
Just happened in the bathroom when I went there.
No, I don't want to hear
You don't
about
want to know at all.
your bathroom experience. No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% positive. I don't want to hear about it.
It might have happened to you or somebody else. That's
I
why.
haven't been in the bathroom today.
No, like in life.
So soccer today. We got 6 games. 6 games.
Yeah.
Bosnia-Herzegovina against Qatar. Are you Qatar or Qatar?
I'm a Qatar guy. I don't care what it is. I ride or die with Qatar.
My understanding is there's a very good chance the U.S. is going to play B&H in the next round. Yes.
You go with B&H?
Well, it's quicker than Bosnia and Herzegovina. Yes. Switzerland and Canada.
Mm-hmm.
That's at the same time, 3 o'clock today. 6 o'clock, we have Brazil and Scotland.
That's the one to watch today, just for sheer atmosphere.
And then Morocco and Haiti.
Mm-hmm.
Morocco is good.
Morocco, of course. Yes.
And then 9 o'clock tonight, we have South Korea, South Africa.
Morocco was in the semifinals in the last World Cup 4 years ago.
Which I did not believe. Somebody told me that, and I said that's not true.
They beat Portugal in the quarterfinals.
And then Czechia and Mexico tonight.
Correct.
So,
and South Africa, South Korea as well.
Right. And that's why I said that one before. So
a good early, like they're 9 o'clock, the late one. So I'm probably going to be able to stay up to watch them all.
So you got 2 games at 3, 2 games at 6, 2 games at 9. You got the Mets at 1:10, and you have the Mets at 7:10. And you have Yankees 6:40, Skubal on the mound, and
a heads up tomorrow. Tomorrow heads up because it's during PM rush. You got another MetLife game. It's 4 o'clock.
Okay. What's that game?
Ecuador, Germany. Good game.
That's a good game.
Very good game.
Ecuador's not a bad team.
No, they're not at all.
And the Germans can really score.
Absolutely.
All right. So this happened in
Jordan's
the Jordan Raanan. Jordan is welcome to pop in, talk a little to Giants.
Anytime.
He's brought his son. By the way, his son's adorable. Brody?
I thought his name was Boris.
No, his name's not Boris. What the hell is wrong with you? Why would his name be Boris?
It's never because nobody told me his name. I just took a guess.
But Brody's very cute.
Is he in there? I can't see him.
Yeah. Well,
I can't. There's monitors. There's everything.
Look at him.
There he is.
And
it's a Jalen Brunson T-shirt.
He's
awesome.
He's a big Knicks fan. He's a big Knicks fan.
Imagine how old is Brody? Jordan, how old is Brody?
8.
He's 8 years old.
He is
this many.
7,
6,
13. Turning 7.
Just throw numbers out there.
I know he's putting up
6, 7.
Like he's giving signs as a third base coach. All right, so 6, 7. Imagine being that age.
That was horrifying.
Being that age and getting a championship.
How young were you when you got your first championship? Not when you lost your virginity. How long were you when you got your first title?
Any example you could have used. He went there, right? Any example you could have used.
People reflect back. Like,
you can't blame Rick for that.
A seminal moment in your life is that. I'm not asking that. I'm asking your first title. How old were you?
Like, how old were you when your first tooth fell out? Or so, like, I was 8.
But that's always the same age. Your tooth falls out at like 4. Everyone's teeth fell 4 or 5 in that range.
Jazz Chisholm's eating those lollipops probably like 2.
So what would you 8 first championship 8?
And I thought that would be the norm.
Mets 8 when you're 8.
Yeah.
So I got the Mets and the Giants.
Yeah, I know.
When I was 13.
Spoiled.
So I got the Giants when I'm entering high school and when I'm leaving high school.
You know what I thought about my high school years? The 4 football seasons of my high school years?
Yeah.
Ray Santiago would have loved it.
Cowboys 3.
Cowboys won the Super Bowl 3 out of the 4 years I was.
Ray, what year were you in high school? Cowboys are winning Super Bowls now?
I wasn't in high school yet.
You weren't in high school yet?
I was in elementary school still.
And then he thought it was God's gift that the Cowboys, they win the Super Bowl every year.
I thought it was my God-given right to see my team in the Super Bowl every year.
And little did we realize that they wouldn't go to the championship game. We're 30 years now, right?
It was a frustrating time because you think about it. Like the Knicks were always losing to the Bulls. Jordan's out of the way. They finally get to a championship. They lose. The Rangers won the Stanley Cup.
That was awesome.
The Cowboys are coming off 2 in a row. I thought.
And when you're that age,
how old were you when you got your first title?
The first one?
Yeah, first championship
the first one that is the first Cowboys.
93.
January of 93.
Okay. And so how old are you?
I was.
Well, your February birthday,
so
you're
8 years old.
So you were right in that. You remember it. It mattered to you. That's that's a real lasting memory for you.
The first real games that I can remember every detail just because of how big they were the NFC Championship and the Super Bowl that year. I remember Leon Lett losing the ball. I remember, I remember Michael Irvin.
They beat the Niners in the NFC Championship.
They beat the Niners. That was the first time.
Michael Jackson halftime show, the first one.
See, I knew who Michael Jackson was, and I knew he was a big deal. But it was like, why is this taking so long? Can we get back?
Why
to
is
the
he not
football?
moving?
I feel the same way now watching the halftime show. Just can we please speed this thing up and get to the second half of football? But that doesn't bear for discussion. Right
You know
now.
what's so funny? It's like you go back to your time in high school, whatever. Like even the Yankee run started right after I finished high school. Like so, it's like I had like a lot of friends who were like Yankee fans and this and that, but I like couldn't even commiserate over that Yankee dynastic run.
Could you? I mean, well, he had that.
Yeah.
Right? Almost. He had 3 of the 4. Yankees won. So 96 they win. 97 they lose to Cleveland. 98 they win. 99 they win. 2000 they win. 2001 they go Game 7.
Yeah. And 03 they're right back in the World Series
right.
again.
I mean, my God.
And 02 they lose to the Angels.
How good was that Yankees team?
They were good.
Oh, they were incredible.
They were good.
I mean, you could argue that Derek Jeter was, I don't know, the 3rd or 4th best player on the team.
He wasn't the most important. 42 was.
Well, there's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
No,
they don't win. They don't win 5 without 42. There's no 5 without 42.
Yeah, no, Mo was awesome, and the team was put together. And the funny thing is, you talked about Torrey before. Torrey was when they brought him, he was thought of as a bum.
I was like, they got the guy from the Cardinals.
Yeah. I mean, you remember the back page
Clueless
of
Joe.
Clueless Joe. There's a back page. So
he's Mike Brown now.
We'd had so much guess.
Mike Brown is Joe Torre.
Yes, he absolutely is. Because when they hired Mike Brown, you're like, Mike Brown?
He was like the 4th choice.
The guy that the Kings fired?
James Borrego got an interview. Think about that.
Yeah.
Imagine if James Borrego was the Knicks coach. Is he on a parade float?
Do you believe the only coach that would have won a championship with the Knicks is Mike Brown?
No, because I still think at the end of the day, players are the ones that ultimately make the difference. I'm not saying that they wasn't important. And remember, they had to take a long, hard look in the mirror down 2-1 with Atlanta. But at the end of the day, it's still the players.
So we've been talking quite a bit over the last couple of days about Brendan Sorsby and is he going to go second round? When's he going to go? And the NFL said no, it's not happening. You know why? You messed around. You're not eligible to play college football. And you know what? Because this is what we want to do now. You're going to be suspended for a year, basically.
Right.
And we're not going to have a draft, and you're not going to be able to play football all season.
There's a lot of things the NFL is willing to overlook. You know, crime, drugs, give you a second chance. Gambling, not on their watch. Because if you look, I can understand that. Because if you don't have integrity, you don't have a game. You don't have a sport.
Well, it's not long ago that the NFL wouldn't get into bed with gambling at all.
Well, until there was money to be made.
Right? I mean, Jimmy the Greek would do it back in the day, but they would not talk about spreads, Al Michaels, and all of a sudden, like
all bets are off now.
Ray, what was the year? And I know I mentioned this all the time. Tony Romo was doing a fantasy football convention from Vegas, and Ray and I were at Resorts World this can't be more than like 10 years ago.
I think it was exactly 10 years ago.
So 10 years ago, Romo was not allowed to go and show himself at a fantasy football convention in Las Vegas because they didn't want any of their athletes going to Vegas and being shown in Sin City. Now, I mean, it's all about gambling. It's all about fantasy and gambling, and the NFL needs to stay on the straight and narrow. And with this whole Sorsby thing, I think they felt a little uncomfortable, and they decided, you know what, we're going to play this safe, and we're going to suspend the kid for a year. Basically, by not having a supplemental draft, he's got nowhere to go.
Well, the other thing, too, is just think about it. Like, this could also be looked at as a wink-wink pseudo-suspension, if you will.
Right.
Right? Because let's face it, he burned every bridge there could in college football. He sued all the different leagues and all this other stuff with the NCAA.
Not done yet, by the way. He's still going to sue the NFL now.
Exactly.
Well,
so
that's the funny part, because the other angle of what Dan was getting at is I thought the NFL had kind of used this as a trial balloon for him. It says, hey, listen, we're not gonna allow you to play this year, but let's see if you can keep away from this type of stuff for a year, and
it's
maybe
like
we'll revisit this when you're eligible for the 2027 draft. And what does he do right away? He turns around and sues the potential employer, by the way, for violation of the CBA.
He wants to play.
Violation of the
CBA,
he
wants to be drafted
which
into
he
the
is
NFL.
not a part of. Which he is not a part of.
And
his recourse, or I mean, this is what the leg he's trying to stand on is because he's ineligible to play college football and him not being able to play at Texas Tech, for example, this year. He says he's out about $4 million.
Well,
with NIL
whose
type
fault
stuff.
is that?
Yeah, it's his own fault.
Hey, I'm not trying to be sympathetic. Absolutely, it's his fault. 100%.
But I had read something that said that the money that Texas Tech had already paid him, they were not even asked back. That they just keep the money.
Well, wasn't there a whole back and forth recently with I saw Texas Tech and the head coach? The head coach, McGuire, was trying to stay out of it. He was like, hey, I don't know. And then, like, the AD had to step in, and it was this whole thing. It makes your head spin. But you know what? They have nobody to blame but themselves. Like, I'm talking about the governing bodies and the things that are in place right now. This is what they've done to collegiate sports. It's an absolute mess. They've set fire to it.
It's a disaster.
There are no rules. There are no regulations. And more importantly, nobody is in charge. Who runs the NCAA? Like, they have a president, but who runs the NCAA?
No, I mean, the money.
Nobody.
The money runs the NCAA.
Exactly.
So this whole thing with Brendan Sorsby, so he's not going to be drafted. The Jets are not going to have to worry about our second or third round pick. Nobody is. Now, it's only going to make, if he is as beloved by NFL scouts and GMs and all that, and coaches as we've heard, it just makes next year's draft, assuming Arch Manning is going to come out into it, that much more enticing.
100%. And if he goes out there, and has a big year, then this is another name you throw into the mix. Right?
But has a big year where?
Well, that's right. I mean, but no.
How can he have a big year?
Here's the other thing. So what prohibits him from being a free agent, for example? Why can't he go play ball, let's say, in Canada?
I think he might be able to.
Right? So, I mean, maybe he does that.
I thought you were saying what prohibits him from being a free agent in the NFL.
No, free agents go play football up in the CFL.
Right. I mean, you probably can't play in any. I guess you can't play in anything NFL sanctioned, right? You can't play in NFL Europe or.
Well, there's no you can't play UFL because that's spring, so that's not going to line up. Right. But the spring is already going to be like you're ready for the NFL draft.
So what do you do now? So great. So someone who has a legitimate gambling problem now has nothing but time on their hands.
Go play some more bets. See how that works out for you.
I mean, you remember the quarterback. I think it's your era, my era, and he literally ruined his career and his life. And that's Arch Schlichter.
Yep.
Ohio State quarterback, comes into the NFL, was thought of as a elite prospect, and literally could not stop gambling.
Mm-hmm.
Could not stop gambling. And I believe wound up in jail for an extended period of time.
Yeah,
and it completely submarined and ruined his NFL career.
They did like a doc on him, didn't they?
I think
like
they did
one
a
of
30
those,
for 30 for 30 on Arch Schlichter.
Yes.
I think he was with the Colts.
Yes.
If memory serves correctly.
SCHLICTER, maybe?
SCHLICHTER?
Another H at the end?
I'm unsure how many H's there were, but really big time prospect.
Yeah. Live arm and
then back in the 60s.
And think about that, though. Like, think of how far back that was.
That's in the early 80s.
And he might as well have been tried as a murderer.
He was like,
that's how
like the
serious a
Rosenbergs.
crime it was. Now, everybody and their mother's gambling. You know, you got ads during the games nonstop.
It's so funny. They tell you no gambling, no gambling, no gambling, but everything is centered around gambling.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, but we're not going to have a draft, right? We're not going to have a what draft is it? Supplemental draft. I was thinking expansion draft. Supplemental draft. He's going to go into next year's draft. I just want to what can he do? Is it just train for the next year? Is that what you do?
I don't think anybody feels any sympathy for him either.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying how do you keep your draft stock up?
Go play in the CFL. Play football. That's the only thing you can do.
I guess he could.
Yeah. Go play.
He can't play in any he couldn't play like 1AA or FCS or whatever it is.
I'm trying to I don't know if the path lines up or whatever, but remember that guy not Matt Corral. It was Jim Kelly's nephew. Was it Chad Kelly?
Yes.
Remember he bombed out of school and this and that, and then he had some issues off the field. And didn't he try to go play up in the CFL? But he was always moving around because he can never stay in one place either. I thought he was one of those case studies.
So,
I don't know if it was gambling,
but I don't think he was considered as good.
No.
I mean, and that's the thing. They will accept Sorsby when it's time because guys are going to look at him and say he's a legitimate quarterback.
If he was a ham and egger, nobody would even be news. Nobody would care.
Well, they wouldn't even do a supplemental.
Right.
They would be quiet. He's not going to be drafted. It would go through. It'd be a free agent, and that would be that. Let's go to a call or two, and then we'll go to RJ's fabulous stuff that you missed. Let's go to Gilberto in the truck. Gilberto, you're on ESPN New York.
What's up, my guy?
What's up, man? How are you?
Deal out of this lollipop thing.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? But the only thing I can say, it is dangerous. Even after Chad hit the home run yesterday and pulled out the whole bucket of lollipops just to troll the people who are criticizing him, my argument is this. Chad was never a Yankee. a real Yankee. Yankees are lifers, baseball lifers. They breathe it, they sleep it, they eat it. You know what I'm saying? They're not divas.
Kinda. So Roger Clemens wasn't a Yankee. Andy Pettitte wasn't a Yankee. You have to be a forever only put on the Yankees uniform.
Yeah, but they didn't have lollipops in their mouth. But they didn't have lollipops, and they weren't divas.
So it's different. Yeah, I agree. I don't like the lollipop either. But it's not like you don't like Jazz Chisholm because he's put on another uniform. You don't like him because he's making what you deem a mockery of putting on the Yankees uniform.
Exactly.
I understand.
But honestly, you know what bothers me more? Okay? Rick DiPietro and the fact that he disrespects you every time he's on. No filter, nothing. Grassa is a better match for you.
Oh.
You're a guru. You're an icon.
I understand.
You are an icon.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
We've been listening to you for over 30 years.
RJ, you hearing Gilberto?
That's mad disrespectful on his part.
Gilberto, do you have anything else you'd like to impart here on the show? Because I think you are the caller
icon. You're
of
an
the week,
icon. We all know that.
Yeah.
You know how many people curse at the radio when this nozzle is doing the things that he does to you, and then laughs and then turns around with his laser pistol like a little kid? That sounds ridiculous. Grassa compliments an icon like you.
I do the pistols, Gilberto. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm the man of the pistols. He's saying he doesn't like Rick and that I'm better than Rick.
I don't know what that all means.
What?
To be honest with you.
He said I'm an icon.
No, I understand that, and that's the only part you heard. I get that.
I think that was the most important part of it.
Exactly. I don't know how why I compliment that.
RJ, did you hear that?
Yeah, there's a lot of nice words.
A lot of nice words.
He called me. Do you concur?
I think you're of icon status. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're terrific.
That's very nice. I'm done. I have nothing.
That's all you got?
Yeah, that's it.
You know Hall & Oates?
Do I know them personally?
No, like you know of them.
Yeah,
if you know Bernie Taupin, you know Hall & Oates.
John Oates, yeah.
Darryl Hall underwent a kidney transplant.
He says doing much better
Doing great.
now. I saw that story yesterday.
Sarah's smiling, baby.
What's Raanan doing here?
It is bring your child to work day.
No, we had that like a few weeks ago.
No,
they come up with these things like whenever they feel it's convenient.
Over at the other building.
Oh,
yeah.
So is he still here? Is he going to come on and give us some information with the Giants?
I think he's currently talking to John. So.
All right. Well, let's get him in here before he goes. Are you ready to do the stuff that you missed?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Oh! Put it in the box!
The you missed.
Oh, alrighty.
The first cut in the open is like Tyler Murray, and it brought me back to yesterday with the Rick question to Tyler Murray.
That was some question.
Which was long.
Very, very long.
NBA draft last night. AJ DeBanza goes number 1 to the Wizards. Darren Peterson, number 2 to Utah. Grizzlies take Dukes. Cameron Boozer, number 3. Caleb Wilson, number 4 to the Bulls. Mikel Brown is the pick of the Nets at number 6. The Knicks did nothing. Well, they traded back 3 times, but they have no players. So they're on the clock at 31, and according to Shams, that pick will be on the move. So I would not sit by with bated breath waiting for a pick at 31.
Yeah, well, those leftover draft hats, they give them to nobody.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they'll go unused.
By the way, round 2 you can hear tonight, 10:50 ESPN New York app with Alan Hahn, which is exciting.
Did you listen to any last night?
Caught a little bit.
And how did he sound? He did well?
Great. He's the point guard. He's the
You
one.
really put the radio on, RJ?
Well, I was driving at one point.
Oh.
So, yeah. I'm very busy.
Where are you driving home from?
Yesterday, I had to go to the store.
Oh.
I had to go get some
What
food.
store?
What'd you do? Some grocery shopping?
Food Town.
Food Town. Food Bazaar.
Are you a good shopper?
Emporium.
I don't like shopping.
I'm such a good shopper.
We do the same. I mean, we used to go like as a family to it was like a little outing. Antonio would ride in the car or whatever. Now we have 2 of them. Finally convinced Ange to go with the app pickup. You just pull up, you get all your food.
I don't like that.
That's the greatest thing ever.
No, because I like to pick out my produce.
That's what Ange does.
Yeah.
She likes to do that.
Right.
Even though it's convenient, it's risky. Like we do the deli sometimes, like the pre-order.
So you walk up
and then
like,
it's ready. But you want to see them do it because like if it's too thick, like I don't want my turkey to have feathers on it.
I'd be embarrassed. I'm a little kid. You'd grab the ticket. She'd be waiting. 33. I'm 33.
Yeah.
She'd be like, I'd like roast beef sliced thin.
Yeah.
And then they'd show her the cut, and she'd be like, no, thinner. Then they'd show her the cut, thicker. I'm like, oh my God, it's not Card Sharks where we have to. Oh no, more, higher.
Bob Eubanks.
Higher.
And then they let you here, and then they give it to you.
A little taste.
Yeah.
And then as the kid, I was like 7 years old. It's like, here's a taste of the. Getting a taste.
Got 18 pieces of cheese. Your sodium content is going like through the roof.
All right, RJ, continue.
Who doesn't love some sodium, though? Trailblazers hiring Timberwolves lead assistant Mike Nori.
How about that? And by the way, he got a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
The cheap-ass Trailblazers.
They won't even give out T-shirts.
Deal.
Well, they were clearing out staff from their front office and their marketing and their sales team to
But
save
he's the same guy that owns the Carolina Hurricanes, and he's beloved down there. Your boy Maniscalco probably loves him.
He did something similar when I was reading when he bought the team there, and he's rebuilt it in the vision that he wanted.
If you're the Blazers, you can only hope to have the success that the Hurricanes have had.
You think you'd be able to pull that off? Like if you own 2 professional sports teams on both coasts, you'd be able to jet back and forth?
Yes.
Would you want to do that?
No.
Like all that travel?
No. I want to own one team. I want to really focus on the one. I'd like to own a team.
That'd be fun. Dan's Devils busy yesterday. Traded Simone Nemec. They got 2 future conditional first-round picks as well as 35 in Friday's. No, I guess it'd be Saturday, right? Friday's first round, Saturday's round 2.
They're trying to clear cap space, I think, right? Because they got some moves lined up to be active.
First rounders are top 10 protected. You know, I wish that we could get rid of in all sports protecting like lottery protected top 10 top. Is it your pick or my pick?
It's too confusing.
Or like remember the Knicks forever? They're getting that first round pick. Oh, but if it doesn't convey this year, it turns into 2 second rounders. Like,
that was before they won a championship.
Yeah, now it doesn't matter.
Now nothing matters.
Yeah. They can light those picks on fire.
It doesn't matter.
And the nice thing about being champion, the draft is beneath us.
Oh, yeah.
It really is.
You know that meme?
We don't need. We're just going to save some money and stockpile second-round picks.
You know that meme where the aristocrats are in a balcony and they're just looking down at the peasants?
Like Jerry Jones when he's in My Minions.
My subjects.
Yeah,
that's how I feel.
Think how great it is when you're like, we don't even need players.
Yeah, we're just let us keep the guys we have.
We don't need any players. Elsewhere around hockey, Bo Byram goes from Buffalo to the Blackhawks. Buffalo gets the number 4 overall pick in Friday's
You like
first
that?
round. I love it. He wasn't sticking around. So
God, imagine like
number
Buffalo.
4
They're
overall.
in. They're like building.
Yeah.
They're here to stay.
And RJ's excited.
Oh,
I don't think RJ believes they're here to stay yet.
No, he does.
No, I don't think so.
I want to.
Do you? Do you believe this is a clear playoff team? Make some noise next year.
I mean, they should be, but I do need to see. Yeah.
They
should be.
He's hesitant.
They should be.
He wants to love. He's scared to love.
Yeah. Mike Babcock back in the league. He's the Oilers head coach. Gets to coach Connor McDavid following the investigation that he was cleared from. And the NHL looking at expansion, looking at Austin and Houston. I mean,
do we need more NHL teams?
Don was saying
Austin.
Don was saying this yesterday because if you go to 34, eventually you got to go to 36.
Oh.
And what do we do?
Like the NHL is finally like in a really, really good place. Like, just go with it, man.
I agree. I totally agree.
And by the way, the Babcock thing. Like, I didn't really follow that whole thing, like, when it happened with, like, Columbus. Like, so what is his biggest, like, indiscretion, and why did he have to, like, because he made the players show him their phones?
Yeah,
like, that whole, like...
I believe so.
And that's a fireable offense?
How many hockey teams are there now?
32.
When I was a kid, there was 23.
They
back in my
day,
21.
They moved really fast in the
back in my day. There were 6.
Remember
I remember the original.
Wasn't there a period they were adding a team every year? Like
that was my roast. That was my roast one day. A guy I saw wearing an original 6 hat with all 6 teams. It's like, what are you doing? You just root for the original 6?
Bring that back on Friday.
No, I already roasted it.
Right.
It's terrible. We talked about the Mets plenty. If you missed it, check out the pod wherever you get your podcast. Leave a review. Say something nice. They lose again to 34-44. I will not be providing any games back because Rick will yell.
They're in great shape, RJ.
Well, they're terrible. When they were,
you finally admit that the Mets are bad.
But when they were 4 or 5 games back, I think the point remained like, hey, they're terrible, and you were down like half your
now it's
half
7.
your lineup.
Now it's 7.
I don't even care.
It's over.
I don't even care.
Yeah.
Let them lose. Let them soil themselves.
You know what? They will.
Good.
And they have no Juan Soto. At least we'll see. We don't know if he needs imaging.
There's 7 back and 7 teams to leapfrog.
Back spasms. So
does he play both games today?
No.
No.
I don't think he plays at all today.
Yeah, he had the heating pad on, left the game, was wincing a little bit. You should.
You
could
know what?
get Francisco Lindor back.
Sounds like he might be back, so now Soto's got it.
Yeah, he went 2 for 5 yesterday. 2 runs scored. Played 8 innings at shortstop in AAA. So we shall see. Mets, by the way, if they are without Soto, they went 3-12 during his last IL stint. That was during the 12-game losing streak. So not great. Yankees beat the Tigers 4-3. Weird week for Jazz Chisholm, but bounced back. Big home run yesterday, and Yankees get off the schneid. Carlos Rodon picked up the win. Went 5 1/3. Gave up 3 runs, and they'll see Tarek Skubal today. How about a little World Cup? England. Yeah. I was Dan and I very involved in the group text yesterday. They draw with Ghana. Harry Kane had a chance late in that game, but
they hit the post.
Yeah, the crossbar. Yeah. Well, it came off the crossbar too, right
and
to him.
Kane put it into like some other town.
Yeah, he
did.
did.
Loaded on that.
Cristiano Ronaldo, first player to score in 6 World Cups. They take care of Uzbekistan, do Portugal. I saw that FIFA, the president actually wants to build in the hydration breaks now as like a permanent fixture at the World Cups. Which
of course, it's making them $250 million collectively, these hydration breaks.
What? Because they can have advertising during the break?
They go to commercial.
Yeah.
Telemundo's above that. Because Fox goes to commercial.
Yeah.
Telemundo stays on. They're just showing you like the field and all that.
You know what's weird about the World Cup? When they show like a famous person in the crowd, they never identify who it is.
Because it's the world feed you're watching. Fox is showing you the world feed. It's all everybody's broadcasting.
The announcers don't see who it is.
They're never told who it is.
They don't pick their camera shots.
Yeah.
But they don't have a monitor in front of them. It's like, okay.
They do, but some identify them, some don't. But remember, you have a lot of international names and faces that they show.
Yeah, like Fox is not picking their camera shots. They go off what everyone's got.
You know, like
it's odd though.
They show a guy who played for Bayern Munich in like 1981. Like the announcer might not know who it is, but like the rest of the world might know who it is.
Are there no producers though?
They may not,
the producer might not know.
That's Zach Levine.
It's a Fox producer.
Zach
Levine was there.
I know. That's what I said.
As far as allegations against Geno Smith, that was open, closed. Apparently now it is back open after being reviewed. So
you better hope to God that this thing gets closed.
Why should I hope?
Because your Jets would be god awful this year if they don't have Geno Smith.
Well, duh.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But I was like, he's like, you better hope like I'm implicated in it. The way you
I don't think you're involved.
You better hope this is closed, or you're not going to be working here much longer.
Falcons and tight end Cal Pitts agreed with a 3-year, $54 million extension, and Brian Rolap will take over as PGA Tour commissioner January 1st.
Did you hear the golf?
Brian Rolap from the NFL, right?
Yeah, he was. I think he was second in command, right? You connect the dots. Eventually, like he's running his own league. Maybe you bring him back
at some point.
Yeah.
You think to replace
Raj,
head honcho?
I don't know.
Do you hear the guy in the Golf Network, Golf Channel, whatever it is, roasted Long Island?
Yeah,
said they should not put events on Long Island.
Not real fans, not good fans.
He said they're horrendous fans.
Yeah.
I think people got burnt out by the Knicks run.
The Ryder
and the
Cup,
World Cup.
The Ryder Cup was out of control.
Yeah,
it was rowdy.
They were awful.
Well, there were not a lot of people there. The people there that were there were giving Wyndham Clark a really hard.
Well, the round started late, and you're at the mercy of the train schedules.
And then this past weekend, it was held where?
Shiny.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know.
Why are you doing this?
Long Island.
Long Island.
Yeah.
Out east, right?
The nice part, yeah.
The East Coast.
Yeah.
Really
fancy part of Long
really
Island.
Fancy. Yeah. All right. Why don't we take a break? We'll see if we can get Jordan Raanan in here to give us a little giant.
See, I think we will.
I don't know that. I don't want to make any promises that I can't
Well,
guarantee.
we have to all try to get the door open. So
we're going to try to get Jordan Raanan in here, talk a little Giants, got some more sound. There's a lot going on. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, for one final time, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is. It's Debbie Duhame.
Good morning to our icon, Dave Rothenberg, and the one and only Dan Grossa. Guys, let's see what's going on the FDR Drive southbound. A stalled vehicle down to the 100, slowing you down. RFK Bridge, we're getting reports of an accident city bound. Watch for delays over on 17 East, exit 130 in Monroe with a crash, and 22 West in Union. It's construction alternate side in effect, sponsored by RockAuto.com. Grinding and squealing are signs it's time for new brakes. Skip the hassle of searching for the right parts and shop RockAuto.com. Find trusted name brand parts at lower prices and have them shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com, protecting your home inside and out.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Summer's here. People are outside walking more, traveling, going to games, barbecues, the beach, just enjoying life. But if you have joint pain, sciatica, or back pain is still holding you back, you don't have to live like that. I'm Bart Scott, and Dr. J. Shaw at Sandwell Pain is the real deal. Ivy League trained, double board certified with non-surgical treatments that get real results. No cuts, no downtime, no pain medications, just a smart, targeted approach that gets you moving again. Same day or next day appointments are available. Go to SandwellPain.com. Don't let pain steal your summer.
New York City, get ready as Fanatics Fest returns to the Javits Center July 16th through the 19th, right in the middle of the biggest sports weekend of the summer. With more than 500 athletes and celebrities, every major league, and hundreds of thousands of fans for the ultimate sports fan experience. Get your exclusive merch, rare trading cards, free photo ops, and a full tailgate zone all weekend long. Grab your tickets before they're gone at fanaticsfest.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener. Like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV. But if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. And look what the cat dragged in. The Raanan boys, Jordan and Brody. How are you?
That's right.
Yeah.
Bringing my partner here.
That's right.
We converted. See, we made some progress, Dave. You have to be somewhat impressed. I mean, he's wearing a Knicks shirt. Jalen Brunson.
Yes.
He's a Jalen Brunson and a Knicks fan.
Second of all, Brody, to let you know, we have, and I think rightfully so, made fun of your dad quite a bit because he would say, Brody's not really a sports fan. And we would say, you're not doing your job as a parent, as a father, because your son doesn't really like sports. Then they gave us, well, he kind of is falling in love with the Bills a little bit, and he really likes Josh Allen, so that's kind of percolating. And now I guess you got really into the Knicks run. So, my friend, you really are kind of a sports fan now.
Yeah, right? But except here's where I failed. Ready?
Yeah.
My whole family.
Well, I don't doubt it at all. Where did you fail?
We're all Yankee fans, my family. My brother's a
smart move.
For some reason is a Met fan. But in my house, we all root for the Yankees. He's got an Aaron Judge T-shirt. But who do you root for in baseball?
I don't have an Aaron Judge.
You do, but you won't wear it. Who do you root for the Yankees?
Are you eating a lollipop?
No.
Jolly Rancher.
Okay, making sure it's not a Jazz
I
Chisholm
like Jolly
situation.
Rancher. Those
Here
are
on the show.
good. Do you root for the Yankees?
No.
What do you
Why
root
not?
for?
The Bills.
No, in baseball.
Oh, the Mets.
See?
Why?
There you go.
Why? You can't root for the Mets. I told you in our house we root for the
But
Yankees.
it's Jordan. It's orange and blue, just like the Knicks.
It doesn't matter.
It's
in our
easy.
house we root. That.
Did you take
that
the kid to the parade?
We did not.
Great.
It would have been tough.
You wanted to go?
I did.
Get there
I
at 3
did.
in the morning?
I thought better of it for a 6-year-old to go.
It's probably not the right
move. It was probably a little too much. And I mean, I was going to be get there at like 7. Like that would have been
You've been shut out.
Yeah. So I think it was the right move. The only way I would have gone is if there was a preset.
If you had media
destination,
credential,
or if I had a building where we could sort of camp out. You know,
that would have been nice. Along the parade route, I agree. That would have been nice.
Yeah.
All right, so talk to us. What's going on with the Giants? What do we need to know?
I mean, we're sitting here waiting on Malik Nabers. That's going to be the big thing this summer.
Okay.
And I think, the
Didn't
Giants
Shane say recently, like, oh, he's going to be back week 1?
They think he has a chance to be back week 1.
Okay. So that's better
But
than we
also-
thought a month ago?
I don't think so. I think that's kind of the same. I mean, Shane has he was originally like, he's going to be back for training camp. He's going to be back sometime this summer. And now, then he's like, well, we'll see about week 1. Now he's like, well, so I don't think we should mark that down as a done deal thing.
Okay.
Here's the thing. When John Harbaugh spoke last about it, he said, Malik's going to be in the facility, stay here a good chunk of the time, meaning mid-June to the end of July when they're kind of off.
Right.
I think that's key. If that comes to fruition, if Malik Nabers is spending a lot of his time rehabbing here, I think that would help.
So
his
they
cause.
they want to see him and facilitate and watch him rehab.
I think that would definitely
that
help
would be
the
the ideal.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
So this is a big 6 weeks. I think for Malik Nabers coming.
When are you going down to Greenbrier, like for camp and stuff like that?
Yeah, that's not ideal, huh?
How long you got to be down there for?
I think you're going to be big.
Hey, hon, I got to go. 2 weeks in West Virginia.
It's your job.
I know, but
I don't, what you do.
Maybe you go and travel for 2 weeks at a time, but it's not something that we do very often in our job.
A lot of golf down there, though. You'll love that.
Why do you bring the family with you? Put them up at the Greenbrier?
Yeah, we're going to West Virginia for the summer.
The Greenbriers, it's one of the great hotels in the country.
Pretty expensive place.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, you're from the Raanans. I mean, you get that done.
I don't know about that.
So Dart, new offense.
I turned down the Game 4 ticket. My brother went. I got 2 tickets, and
Knicks?
Yeah. I didn't tell you this?
No. How did you get 2 tickets?
Why did you not go?
Before the finals, got 2 tickets. It was $4,500.
Oh.
Like through the Knicks, like pre-sale type stuff? Or is he a ticket holder or no? He just lucked into it?
He got it, I don't know, a week before the finals or whatever, like before the opponent was even set.
Yeah.
I understand.
And I was like,
that's a lot
He's
of
like, come on, let's go. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. And I was like, I don't know, man. That's a $5,000 day by the time all is said and done. That's a lot.
You could have been at the greatest game in Knicks history.
I told him he probably is better off because if I paid $5,000 and was there in the first half, I would have been insufferable.
You would have killed him.
But you would have stayed. Because you paid $5,000.
I never.
That's what I mean.
You're not going to an NBA Finals game.
I think it's stupid for people to leave games. Like, how are you going to make an investment to stay? You're going to waste X number of hours, and then you're going to leave potentially and miss something big at the end. So you could beat traffic.
All right. So let's ask a couple of.
Could have been Game 4.
Could have
been a Game 4.
It was
forever
Game
game.
4.
Can we ask a couple of Giants questions?
Let's go.
Please. Yes?
Yes.
You just asked like 2 of them already.
I want more. Jackson Dart, new offense. I heard a little adjustment for him. Where are we at?
Yeah, I think that's what you realize when you watch practice this spring. It's like, oh, my God, he's back to his rookie year because you have to learn a whole new offense. It's a whole new scheme, right? He doesn't have his number one receiver there either, right? Scadaboo's not really on the field. He got back on the field at the end of the spring, but he really wasn't doing much. So you're like, okay, this is going to be a learning process. And I think that's the thing that we have to keep in mind about this season, Dave. The biggest thing for the Giants this season is what is Jackson Dart and how much progress does he make in year 2, right? I think we're all under the agreement. You guys tell me. He's a pretty good quarterback.
At a minimum, he's a pretty good quarterback.
But we don't know if he's going to be a really good quarterback, like a really high-end, like top 5 type quarterback, right? He has to make strides to get there.
Oh, he's got some work to do to be top 5.
Especially as a passer. He's got to make some serious strides to be able to, in rhythm, make passes. And I think that came to fruition this offseason. You realize their success ultimately is going to be determined on how much growth he makes moving forward.
Sam Darnold had a great end to his rookie year, the last 4 or 5 games with the Jets, and then year 2 was a bumpy ride.
We've seen it with a bunch of guys the past few years. C.J. Stroud, Jaden Daniels, obviously that was injury-related,
though, right?
But still, guys that had really good rookie years and then kind of stalled out.
And you're changing schemes, changing coaching staff,
changing coordinators,
so we're like,
the whole thing,
so the idea that he's just going to build on last year. Well, it's not that easy because he's not building on the same offense last year. Now we're starting over. We're running a different offense.
So I was at that Giants with you and Alex, and Alex kind of was your right-hand man.
Yeah.
Taking some videos for you.
Do you like it?
He loves you. The big softball game the Giants put together that license plate guys does. So the one thing I noticed about Dart, and Dan also, the level of competitiveness, whether it's dodgeball or trying to hit fast pitch softball, and I love that losing to him or not competing at the highest level. I know there are probably people that hear this who cares?
Yeah.
It matters, man.
Yeah.
He wants to win everything he does.
Yeah. I mean, he was basically arguing with the umpire, who was just a random guy at the game. He had a full-out, I think you had left by this point, he had a full-out dive up the middle to try to get a ground ball up the middle.
Softball, no less.
Softball.
Yeah.
Full extension, and you're like, okay.
Calm down.
Yeah, you probably don't need that. But you're right. You see this with the great players all the time. They have a level of competitiveness. Obviously, Kobe was known for that. Saquon was even a guy like was known for that. Like they competed like throwing gum in the garbage can in the locker room. Like this is like
we've heard stories about Brady. That's how he was.
I mean, you see it with great players, and the fact that he has that, that's a good thing. Like I want my guy to be that competitive, and like I saw him the other day he did a football camp. He did 4 football camps in the area. I went to one of them, and he's like, what are you doing this summer? Working out. I'm training. I'm ready to go. I want to play right now. Like that's the kind of guy he is. So that part of it is what you love. And it's funny because Joe Judge is a coach in Ole Miss. When I was talking to him before they drafted Dart, he told me like everyone's going to love this part of the guy, the competitiveness and the makeup. Like that's where they're certainly going to fall in love. Now it's just okay. We got to get the football side to get to that point. Well, top 5, top 10 quarterback that will determine where the Giants
And that's
are.
the way he played last year, right? I mean, we all said, stop running it so much and stop playing so reckless. You got to protect yourself, protect the quarterback. I mean, that ties in line, to his demeanor.
Yeah,
like you
he
said.
has a defensive mentality. Dad was a safety.
I saw his brother
Utah.
just signed with Utah.
His brother's a safety going to Utah, which was following the dad's. So,
right.
They're defensive-minded, contact family. Like, that's what they did.
Well, we've seen the way he runs the football. Maybe
but that's why.
Take a little bit away from doing that.
You know what? That was one thing that was notable this spring. When I asked him, how much does this new staff preach that to you? He said his first meeting with Brian Callahan, who's the new quarterbacks coach, obviously was the former coach of the Titans. That was the first thing they sat down and watched tape and they showed him basically things. So to me, that says they told him and they've made it known to him. Okay, we got to be careful when and where we do it.
I love it. All right, we got to run. But thanks for coming in.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Really Brody more than you, but we appreciate both of you guys.
Brody wanted to become famous today. He thinks now that he's been on the radio.
Smile.
He did it. He's been live on the radio.
You're on TV too. If you
on TV?
Yeah, absolutely. There's the TV right behind you. If Dad puts you in his lap.
There you go.
Yeah, because Mom is it's a little behind, so you'll be on in a minute. All right, let's break. We'll come back. We'll play nice, and then we'll hand it over to Bart and
That's
Carlin.
what we do.
All right,
Yep.
I love it. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
Skechers Elite Athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
Soccer fans, join Bart and Carlin for a watch party presented by Raanan Pilsner Thursday, June 25th. Watch the match between Germany and Ecuador at the Hoboken Beer Garden in Hoboken, New Jersey, starting at 4 p.m. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Raanan and join the energy with ESPN New York. That's Bart and Carlin live at the Hoboken Beer Garden Thursday, June 25th. Brought to you by Raanan Pilsner.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Game time. It's brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's exactly, Dan, when it's Tully time. Busy today. Mets-Cubs, a day-night doubleheader, Citi Field. First game 1:10, second game 7:10. We call this the split doubleheader, so they can charge...
2 gates.
Yeah, the people to go into each game individually.
Parking
6:40. Yankees play the Tigers, 8 o'clock. It's round 2 of the NBA draft. And that's game time, brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original, triple distilled, triple cask-matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glass up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. I got to tell you, and I'm not rushing through the summer. I can't wait for football. Oh.
It's July next week. We've talked about this.
I understand.
That's because of the Knicks.
With July comes training camp.
Correct.
With August comes preseason games.
See, I'm not that at all. Like, I don't know, have I told you this? Like, you're just like, oh, I can't wait for that is so not me right now.
Yeah, no, I know. We've talked about this in the past.
Yeah.
I'm not looking to fast forward to summer, like through the summer to the fall.
Yeah.
But when we get to the fall, because the fall can be depressing, man.
No, it could be. But it feels like we literally have not even had 1% of a summer yet.
Well, they just kicked off.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
it just started.
No, not even like technically speaking. Like just because the Knicks have been
Knicks-centric.
Think about it. In the past, like Knicks have been done for 2 months already. Like the basketball season, the hockey season has been over for at least
this is the first time the Knicks made the finals since '99. Right. So, yeah, the Knicks carried us, and now we'll go through the Yankees in the World Cup, and then we'll be, nasty and angry and belligerent about the Mets. And then
the sell-off, if that,
you're going to have to. I don't know who's got value, but you're going to have to.
Shake Shack.
And then we'll get into football.
And that's it.
And we get to July, and then August we'll have preseason, and then September, away we go.
And then we here, baby.
Yeah. That
is happening.
That Wednesday night. The big Wednesday night opener.
Can't wait. Not really.
The Wednesday is the Niners and the Rams?
No, it's the Seahawks and the... Who do the Seahawks
Bears?
open?
No.
Seahawks, Bears?
What does Seahawks open with? Bears? Ray believes it's the Bears.
Stand by.
I think it might be the Bears.
Dun, 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 dun.
And then
Patriots, the Super Bowl rematch, remember? Yeah.
I don't love that.
Yeah.
I don't love that.
No, I don't like.
Well, I mean, the Super Bowl left kind of a bad taste in your mouth.
Right.
So
it wasn't a great game last year. Why do I got to watch it again?
At all last year.
Remember the Broncos-Panthers one they ran back the next year? Trevor Siemian started for the Broncos because Peyton Manning retired. And that was when Cam Newton got like the... Say again?
Sorry, Super Bowl rematch for Wednesday.
He's a little behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rewind the podcast or whatever. Yeah, but when they do that on occasion, it's not like a great game. And plus, like, it was the last game of the last season. I want to start a new season with a new matchup.
I agree.
I
agree. But you'll still be all juiced up.
I mean, not like I'm watching the Mets that
So that's the Wednesday. Then the Thursday's the Rams and the Niners that'll be a good one.
From down under.
From Australia.
Mm-hmm.
RJ's going to that game.
He is, yeah. No, he better leave now with the flight.
Yeah, take a long time.
Yeah.
Raymond?
The direct flight to Australia.
They have those!
You think you could handle that, by the way?
No.
No, I wouldn't want any part of that.
No.
How much drugs they'd have to get him on?
Yeah, I'd have to have an IV to go on that flight. Are you ready for the 3 stars?
Sure.
All right.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
It's always fun to have a little Stump Rothenberg. And listen, some people may not appreciate it as much as they should, but at the end of the day, the important people do.
Fat Guy Strong tweets in, Dan is absolutely correct. I'm yelling Lakers at the radio. It is so great to play along with this.
It's not meant for everybody. But if you are somebody, you're loving it.
That's how it is.
Number 2.
Little bit of controversy on the station today. Not just the show, but RJ revealed this truth to Dave, an uncomfortable one.
By the way, he wasn't even wearing a diaper. It was all a farce.
What?
That's Jake Assman he's talking about.
You know what? Jake Assman is a liar.
Not just because he didn't wear the diaper, as he told Dave that he did.
He lied. He lied to the police. He lied to officers of the law.
Yeah, Jake may never recover from this, unfortunately.
He's an ass kisser. That's why.
And here we go.
The ass man is an ass kisser.
Oh, dear.
Number 1.
Not the only controversy on the show today. We talk about Jazz Chisholm a lot. Listen, he did get the game-winning hit, game-winning home run, but the lollipop is an issue for Aaron Boone. It's an issue for Dave.
A lollipop is crossing the line. You have a stick. You're chewing on a stick and a lollipop. Was it a blow pop? Does this turn into gum?
I don't think it was a blow pop, but it does look odd for somebody to go out there, play baseball, and have a stick in their mouth.
Yeah, you don't want to have just lollipops, sticks. Dave crosses the line and wants to bring food onto the field.
Why not bring a roast beef sandwich?
Well, there's a big difference between a roast beef sandwich and a blow pop.
Just put it down, like right at the cut of the dirt, right where the grass meets the dirt.
In your back pocket.
No, keep going.
Just pull it out like in between pitches.
Oh, Wiener Schnitzel. Why not? Why stop at the lolly?
Where is the line?
Where is the line?
Does it have a knish fit in the back pocket?
How great would that be?
We could go on for days with this, but we won't. I'll see you boys tomorrow.
Oh, thank you,
Brunch
Raymond.
day tomorrow, yes or no? Yes or no?
What happened? What?
Brunch tomorrow, yes or no?
Well, yeah.
I don't know. RJ won't go. John won't go. It's very much up in the air right now.
Oh, dear.
It's on life support in a big way.
I'm going to go eat something. You can join me or not.
It's Rule 76.
No excuses. Play like a champ. Grass of Rothenberg again.
Everybody!
Yeah, bye.
Because he's trying to get into the crotch of Rick.
D'Agostino, law, bite back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates. Did you know Social Security takes money out of every paycheck you earn